we're doing it. I've been a wreck all day long about the impending legal. I make fun of Joey C all the time. Call him stupid, an idiot, poor. Maybe I'm the idiot, you know? And now maybe I'm about to find out. Maybe I fucked around. And now I'm on the verge of finding out. Could be. This is the last night we're going to be paying homage to these December supporters. So thank you so much to everybody on the screen right now. You were so lovely. Mwah, 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 mwah. Also, I forgot today, January 8th is Sean's birthday. A lot of people met Sean from Liverpool at Hackamania, and I forgot his birthday, so I do want to say shout out up top. I don't really know birthdays. I don't pay attention to birthdays. I don't think anybody cares about my birthday. You didn't really do anything. I don't want to take away from your day, but like, you didn't do shit. You were born. So, you know. But, you know, happy birthday. I went on Facebook, which I never go on Facebook, and I just saw it, the name, and I was like, because I was actually chatting to him today, and then I didn't know it was his birthday. So then, because he was having one of his, you know, he's in the UK, so like they don't understand that their country is falling apart with wokeism. I read an article that like 100 people in the UK got arrested last year for tweets. It's like, okay. So like he was telling me like, man, the wildfires are consuming the planet. Are you okay in Vegas? He was like, you know, we're all going to have to learn to breathe underwater. Global warming. This is his birthday. And I told him, you got to turn off the news over there. I mean, you're going batshit. People have been saying we're all going to die because of global warming since the 60s. Turn off the news. Turn off the news. They don't know shit. And these fires in California, this is 100%. This is eco-terrorism. These are people on your side starting fires. I guarantee it. They're popping up all over. The world's over. I think if it wasn't Los Angeles, people would have a little more sympathy and empathy. But, you know, Kevin's laughing at him, Kevin Brennan, and everyone's having a big... Everyone thinks it's really funny. And maybe it is. I didn't know how flammable homeless people are. So when you stack, you know, homeless on top of homeless on top of homeless, it was global cooling first. Yeah, I know. We're headed for another ice age. I'm not narcissistic enough to think I can do anything about it. Now, thank God we have Moody working on electric cars, and you know, people better than me will save the world, but oh my God. Go outside. Live a little. Oh fuck. Are you telling me I did it again? Every time I do this, I feel so embarrassed. Bear with me. You think I would learn how to do this program? And then I know for a fact, actually, I shouldn't say that. You shouldn't say you know anything for a fact if you don't actually know those things for a fact. And that's a fact. All right, so Dumb Blonde's a new member. Thank you very much. And Wizard Nug 2, always very supportive with the membership. I'll put that down on my list. Wizard Nug. And again, we've never met Wizard Nug 1 or 3. And we're starting to think this is like a bot or something. Unless you like show your other people, we're not going to ever believe that you're like the second Wizard Nug. All right, there's so much tonight. I don't know where you want to start. I thought we'd get weird about it. I know we haven't done steel toe in a bit, and we'll do a little toe tonight, but can we just start with a weird, one of my most obscure weird nuts? Would you be okay with doing that with me on a weird night? Hit the like button. Okay. I was trying to watch. I shouldn't say that. I actually shouldn't say what I was about to say. Every once in a while, I will censor myself. I don't like to do it, but I will do it. Oh God, there's so much. There's so much to even. When you let steel toe go for a while, it's hard to jump back into. But today I want to fire up. I want to get really fucking weird. And I want to bring up the very page that told me it was Sean's birthday today. Facebook. And we gotta go check on one of the most mentally ill women I know. Man, his chick is turning out. Oh no, has she blocked me? Maybe she's blocked me. That would be a blessing. This would be a dream. And I could just move on. She wants attention. She was complaining today that she wants attention. So here we go. Dusty slam whore. Oh no. Oh yeah, steel toe truffle show. We'll get to all that. We'll get to steel toe. I just don't want to dive into steel toe tonight. Cool skin tags, dude, from Nick and Fort Wayne. Fuck. You can see those? Thank you for the $2. Appreciated. We get 112 of that. Gretchen. No. Mr. Panhandler has it. Mr. Panhandler. Has it? Bink. Well, no, I might not be able to be on that side anymore. We're gonna have to move this over and get it into Facebook mode. Okay. She's got this new initiative called This All Stops When We Start Talking About It. Now, for people who don't know, Jill Carlson, she got famous on Kill Tony by eating dog shit at Skankfest, and then she tried to ride that like, no, I owned those cucks. I made Louis J. Gomez and Big Stinky J. What's his name? I made all those guys look stupid. I owned it. And then she like quit. She announced on that stage she was in transition. She was in between living in Colorado and Vegas and Arizona. She's the producer of the Four Corners Comedy Festival. She's producing several other female forward comedy shows. She headlines shows, and she quit being a judge, she said, to be a comedian full time. And ever since then, she's been driving around, living out of her car, begging for Venmos. And now she's gone full Harrison Love, Sketchy Press, Brent Hatley, Brandon Network, batshit loon, crazy. She's trying to convince, I don't quite know, because again, none of these nuts are good at communicating. In their brain, they're telling a very coherent, logical, easy to follow story. But you'll never understand it because you'll never. So this is when she moved, May 29th. She won't tell anybody where she lives because I'm not kidding. She's convinced a whole town is after her. The people who run the town, the mayor, the judges, the lawyers are corrupt, and they're after her and her clients. I've been scrolling for a while now, and you'll notice that we're only 19 hours back in her timeline. So we're dealing with a full-on absolute loon. Now, does she have a point? Are people after her? Is she being wronged about something? I don't know. But again, I've been scrolling this entire time we've been talking. Let's stop. We're back to January 4th. Okay. And I don't know. This was very recent. She decided, I'm going to do something about it. I'm going to go after this whole town. There's a town called Durango, California. And she's like against the whole town. And if you don't know who we're dealing with, this is Jill. So if you wonder why nobody's taking it seriously, this will be why. How do we get sound on this?
Do I look like hell? I'm at these people's house. I ended up here last night. My friends were like, don't worry, we'll give you a ride. And last thing I knew, they were still partying at like 4 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, yo, I gotta go to sleep. So I came and I laid down in the master bedroom. And then like all the people that live in the master bedroom had to sleep on the floor of the living room. But then I woke up, my friends had fucking left me here. So I'm stranded in these people's house and I don't know what to do because my car is like 45 miles away from here. So that's how my year's starting out. Also, I'm starving and they had a bunch of like half-eaten pizza, but a cat is sitting on the pizza box, so I can't eat the pizza. So I got a chocolate bar in their cabinet and I stole it because I'm starving and I'm stranded. Welcome to 2023.
Okay, so that's who we're dealing with. I'm not even kidding. She makes videos like this all the time. She makes videos where she eats shrimp cocktail in her car and wonders why nobody wants to date her. She's done with men. She's constantly like posting pictures of guys' Twitter profiles and going like, look at this loser. And it's just like, honey. I'm
taking my pre-New Year's Eve nap, sort of. I haven't slept. I've just laid here and played on my phone. But it's hard walking away from the year. It's hard walking away from people. It's hard walking away from things. I had a year of just complete ego deaths, destruction of everything, tower moments all over the place.
She has it.
Everything fell to the ground. But it was the best thing that ever happened to me. And I learned this little lesson. If something or someone is not enhancing your ability to achieve your goals, they don't need to be there. It doesn't need to be there.
Again, what she's saying is not untrue, but like the fact that these people are learning this stuff in their 40s is what's wild to me. Since I've known this bitch and she came across my radar in 2022, she's been disowning people, her family. She's done everyone in her family. She's disowned because they all wronged her. This whole city is after her. All her friends suck. They didn't come and support her comedy festival. She's posting during a 3-day comedy festival. She's posting on Facebook why everyone in the town sucks because they didn't come out and buy tickets. And her friends let her down. And they all are nice to her face, but they're phony fucks and they don't buy tickets. Like it's constant sad sack, but also that Darvo shit where it's like, no, you're a toxic bitch, and that's why nobody likes you. I don't even, again, I don't know you. But I know it's you. I know it's you. Take it from somebody who know. I used to be like this. I'm still like this. Part of it's probably autism. Just treat everybody like assholes. I get it. It doesn't serve you in life. But she's been talking for 3 years about how fuck her family, and she stepped away, and they still talk about her, but she's so much better off now. She's stable, and she left them behind, and it's better for her. And again, it's years go by, and she's still posting about it nonstop. It's one of these people who's constantly the victim, but they're constantly posting these like memes about, you know, I'm rising from the ashes. I am the storm. This kind of stuff. Not many talk about this, but peace comes with a lot of goodbyes. She's been disowning people and walking away from people since I've known her. And patting herself on the back about it. Like she just said, this was a year of like saying goodbye to everybody. It's like, yeah, and 2022 and 2023. Like it is you. And then now she's got this thing where she's convinced she's a big deal because people are starting to latch on to how batshit crazy she is. So like she's got haters and stuff now. And she's convinced herself. I saw her post this once, and we'll never find it in the sea of garbage she's constantly shitting out on the least engageable platform on the web. But one time she was like, I think it's great that all the haters are talking about me. My Facebook revenue has doubled. I'm going to treat myself to lunch and a latte. And it's like, I don't even know how you make money on Facebook, but she gets 2 to 17 likes on everything, and we're supposed to believe she's making enough money to buy a coffee. I mean, it's delusion. You know, nobody watches anything she does. There's not a thing she's ever created that people have latched onto and said, good job. It's all shit. It's all shit. So if you're over there being like, good job doubling my income, I don't even, what did it go from? 2 cents to 4 cents? Who are you kidding? Who are you kidding? Look at this. None of you will share and none of you will comment, but you're definitely looking. Now again, I don't know what this is from. A reel? This looks like the back end of YouTube. But if you go to Jill Carlson's YouTube, ain't nothing going on. Ain't nothing going on. So she's constantly posting Tinder pictures. And again, forgiving people in silence and never speaking to them again as a form of self-care. She's been bragging about never speaking, cutting people off forever. So she started this new podcast where she's like, again, all these DAs are after her, judges, her clients are being wronged. Oh, these fake friend requests come from known narcs. It's making me laugh. Come up with new tricks. Your shit's played out. 12 likes. She thinks she has like a hate group. She thinks people are after her. She's like, oh, yeah. Nice try, everybody. It's like there's 12 people liking the thing. There's 12 people. Does anyone else find it interesting that the Journal doesn't actually investigate things in Cortez, Colorado? Got rid of one, working on number 2. If you know, you know. I assume this is shit and piss. Not today, Satan. I don't negotiate with terrorists anymore. If someone chooses to be unaccountable and unremorseful for what they know they did to you, that is closure. Again, she's been going through this for years. And she'll tell you she's healthier now that she let all this go. But she hasn't let it go. She never shuts the fuck up about it. She's one of those people who's already patting herself on the back for moving on. She's never moving on. She's sitting in it. I don't know what happened or what it even is, but she's sitting in it. Wish some of you whose children have walked away would watch this video. There's a reason we're all choosing ourselves, mostly because we decided to invest our energy into healing ourselves and trying to fix a relationship that you refused to invest. So again, she's walked away from her family. She feels better. She's healthier now. It's such a release. But she can't stop yelling at mommy and daddy in all these posts. Just remember, this goes out to anybody who's had kids walk away. We're the victims. You should have thought about what you did to us. It's like, your mom and dad clearly don't give a fuck. I thought you walked away. She voted for Kamala for sure. 100%. You forced me to study narcissism. Now enjoy my educated ass. Again, there's not a big, this is a puddle of narcissism. I'd like to inform you that the 2024 version of Die Hard with a Vengeance is definitely edited for television. Okay, this is great. This is great. Of course, anybody over 600 pounds is always posting about how healthy they eat. It's a mandatory thing. I just got done today showing pictures of quinoa to everybody on the bus. Ribeye, mashed sweet potatoes, southern fried red cabbage, black garlic, green beans, and the best salad. My Christmas dinner. Now, again, what's sad is she's roaming around alone in her car from town to town doing open mics. It's very sad. I don't want any of this to get in the way of how sad this is. I don't know why we're showing children. I've never seen Die Hard. I think I'm going to watch it today since you guys won't shut the fuck up about it. So she's sassy. If you're gathered with your friends and family and need something to talk about in the 22nd Judicial District, give this a run. It's like, okay. We're all gathered around wondering what's going on in the 22nd Judicial District.
Always pretty tough for me. I was teased a lot at them. I won't ever play FaceTime.
Hard day today.
For me.
It's personal. It's bittersweet. Speaking of bittersweet, I have a load of glaze to get rid of and no donut.
Jesus.
I wish I had some sort of container to hold it, but I don't.
Oh, no.
I have a few ideas where you can dribble some sweet nectar.
Yes, let the creme flow to you, but never through you. It belongs inside. Only 64 ounces left to make the goal.
Jesus.
Give me the goal. Cover me in the goal.
I
do lick goals.
What if the goal became a semen goal? I think that's true. Spielbachman, she may be nuts, but does she super tip? No, she doesn't have any money. She wants you to give her money.
Holiday family gatherings were always pretty tough for me. I was teased a lot at them. I won't ever play FaceTime again. It's a trigger for me. I was relentlessly mocked by my family playing that game. They would intentionally cheat to make sure I lost every game. And they thought it was funny. I didn't find it that funny. In fact, I talked to them once and I said, I don't know why you do this to me at family gatherings. One time I walked in the door and somebody said, "Hey, everybody, she's here. Let's take bets how long it is until she gets pissed off and leaves." I said to my mom once, don't you ever wonder why I get upset and leave? Do you know what it feels like to have your entire family target you the minute you show up for a family gathering? I wish I didn't have to spend it by myself, but I chose myself. I asked them to stop, and I told them if they didn't, I would leave. And they didn't, so I left. Merry Christmas to my orphans by choice. Proud of you.
So again, she left her family in 2022. I remember all the posts. She was leaving Colorado. All of it was toxic. She was going to start a new life. I had just met her. I was like, good for you. I saw the warning sign. She seemed a little nutty, but since she left home, it's gotten so bad. And you don't even know her family, and they're dope, and she's shit. You don't even know her family, but this is the same vibes as Aaron Imholte leaving the polycule. You guys ever wonder why I go in the other room and make SpaghettiOs while you're all squirting? Do you guys ever wonder why I just go hang out and watch Veggie Tales instead of doing line after line after line and getting my dick wet? You ever wonder? Yeah, you're a nudge. You're a fucking bore. You're a downer. Everyone picks on you because of this reaction. You invited into your life. You're Ray DeVito, but lady. I mean, just hearing this, my family, and then they would always cheat and make me lose. How many people are? I hope it's 8 brothers and sisters. I hope a dozen people collectively got together and they were like, "Let's fuck with Jill."
Something that anyone could own.
Relentlessly mocked by my family playing that.
Family holiday gatherings were always pretty tough for me. I was teased a lot. Oh, she literally is reading her stuff. It's a Christmas miracle. I wish you could all understand, but maybe you will someday. Praise God from whom all blessings flow. Ask and you shall receive. Sometimes the blessing isn't what you asked for, but it's a blessing nonetheless and better than what you asked for. I'd still like money, but this blessing was better. But if you want to give me money, you guys know where it's at. Jill Carlson Comedy on Venmos. So another one of these women, they're not doing anything. They're not producing anything. They're not. And again, I don't want to be rude, but your vag isn't as valuable as some. Heather Gillespie can turn some tricks, after she loses that baby weight. She's a big jugged, redheaded bitch who knows how to give a blowy. People are watching you eat shrimp cocktails in your car, whining about your family. No one's hard. No one is hard. City of Durango. Suspect has been arrested. I don't know why she's telling us. Me looking for a boyfriend. Cheater, narcissist, toxic. Can't forget his ex, manipulator, mama's boy, needs therapy, lives far away. No, yeah. It's everyone else, Jill. It's everyone else. It's never Jill. It's never Jill. So anyway, she launched an initiative. She went public around Christmas time. And she had a logo designed. She's serious about it. Fuck you, Cortez. And by the way, this is what? December 28th? Look at this. She's posting stuff about toxic people. Here's how toxic people be.
You motherfucker! You really want to know?
Yeah.
And the answer is... You motherfucker! You really want to know?
This is a question for an ugly person, all right? I have my confidence because I have a mirror and 20/20 vision. The fuck? Someone recently asked me where I get my confidence from, and excuse me, that is a question for an ugly person, all right? I have my confidence because I have a mirror and 20/20 vision.
So yeah, I know beautiful people. They don't ever post shit about being beautiful. Every ugly bridge troll in the world I know is like, I'm confident. My body's great. I look good. It's like, you don't. You can't say you have a mirror. You know you're hot shit. And then look like this. It's not allowed. I might be crazy, but that doesn't mean I'm not telling the truth. Even crazy people tell the truth. Yeah, sane people don't write stuff like this, When a narcissist can no longer control you, they still need to maintain a sense of dominance by controlling how others perceive you. This is often accomplished by initiating smear campaigns. So if your whole existence, is about how other people are constantly after you and attacking you and won't leave you alone and you're a victim, just insane. So this all stops when we start talking about it, the truth about the 22nd, a podcast. So finally, she's got a thing that she's doing. She's gonna expose. A lot of you have been messaging me about how you can do your own lawsuits against corrupt government actors. Pay attention to the laws in your state. There are time deadlines. You absolutely need to make sure you consult with an attorney. Not me. I'm retiring. Thank you for all the job offers. But if you'd like a will, I can certainly do that for you. That being said, if you missed your window to notify the government you intend to sue them, sometimes you're out of luck to get money. Doesn't mean you can't still file a grievance against them. And after consulting with an attorney, you can determine if you have a valid claim to go forward, but unfortunately, I'm not the one for you. I appreciate it nonetheless. I love that you believe me. A lot of you have been asking. Yeah. 5 likes. Yeah. So many people are into what Jill Carlson's exposing, and the truth is out there. This all stops when we start talking about it. This all stops when we start talking about it. You can build a healthy relationship with people who dismiss your feelings or refuse to communicate. Love isn't enough when respect, consideration, and emotional safety are missing. So she just keeps reposting the audio of her podcast. This all stops. This all stops. So as you can imagine, these are getting 800 views. Comments are off. There's 98 subscribers to this. It's blowing up. 46 views, 305, now 807. I mean, I haven't watched, any of it. I skimmed through a couple. This is the first one. Oh, no, this is the first one. And Mercator's in the chat, so we can get a real feedback on the legal angle here. And by the way, I don't know if Mercator was actually trying to tell us it was a hard day for him today. I don't know. He might have a lot of glaze to really actually get out. It's unclear.
Thank you for visiting my Facebook page. You can support me by sending stars a way for content creators on Facebook to ask their followers to send them stars to show appreciation and help them earn money.
Pat is an Illuminati gang stalking this truth seeker. It's just like, I love that she's got this comedy career going, and then she's exposing people a la Serial. This all stops when we start talking about it. I'm all for anything that'll make you stop.
Hello, my name is Jill Carlson, and welcome to This All Stops When We Start Talking About It.
It's all out of sync.
Today's episode is going to focus on one of my cases from the 22nd Judicial District of Colorado.
Okay, so far so good. I'm Jill Carlson. Today we're going to focus on one of my cases. I'm really going to give this a shot. Let's see what happens when a complete nut tries to tell us how she's been wrong. This is what I was talking today. Imagine Joey C. talking to a lawyer. Imagine having a law degree and listening to Joey C. talk for 2 minutes and not hanging up immediately. No, me and my boy Lou DeMonsta think we have a real claim. Who? Lou DeMonsta. I don't know if he has a last name. Can you look up DeMonsta? He used to be the god. Does that help?
Now, before we start this video, I do want to let you know that I will be discussing acts of domestic abuse, and they may be sensitive for some viewers. And so I'm asking you to use your best judgment if you think you'll be triggered by hearing about these things. I will also be detailing crimes committed against individuals by government actors. I don't have some sort of weird axe to grind. This is part of my job as an advocate. Whenever my clients are harmed, I have to do something about it. And unfortunately for these gentlemen that did these things to me, my duty of loyalty to my clients is stronger than any duty
What's going on with her eye?
I'd ever have to the good old boys club of the 22nd Judicial District of Colorado.
So you'd be really lucky if this is who's after you. That's all I got to say. Like, at some point you hope for an enemy that just can't get it together because no one's going to believe them.
I grew up there. I'm a local. Most of the people in the top positions in your county are not. And the reason they came to our county is because nobody else was running for those positions. They knew it was an easy way for them to get their foot in the door. And somehow they've taken over. Now, I don't know about the rest of you, but I don't think they're doing that great of a job. Not all of them, but a lot of them. And we need to be scrutinizing their actions because they're wasting your money targeting innocent individuals.
No, she was a lawyer. She was a lawyer, Carter's kids, not a judge.
Including children. And that's why I had to do something about it. Now, I know there have been a lot of false narratives that have been spread around me, around town, and I don't care about most of it. You should know that. That's why I keep living the way I live. But I've heard that I'm a drug addict and I'm mentally ill and I'm homeless and I'm this and that. The truth is this: I'm a lawyer who enjoyed having a side career as a stand-up comedian, and I got some opportunities to tour and I chose to take them. Which
this is insane. These comics are ill. I come to you breaking the fourth wall as someone who used to walk among them. There is an ego sickness about comedians. They need it. I never got it during the pandemic when all these comics had to find a way to get on stage. It was eating them alive. Their skin was crawling. I have things to say. I need to get down to the shoe store to do the open mic. And then they started the Zoom open mic. There's never been anything more pathetic. And every pro comic in your life, in your timeline, whoever did a Zoom comedy show, you need to unfollow them. You need to unfriend them now. That's a disease. Have you ever watched a Zoom comedy? It's one of the most embarrassing, sad things you've ever seen in your life. Because, I mean, people know this. If you don't seat people close together in a comedy club, they don't laugh as much as if you spread them out. There's something very communal and infectious about laughter. It not only signals to other people it's okay to laugh and let go, but it is infectious. It like packing people in tight to a space where a guy's being funny. That's why they call it a kill box. You go into a club where it's, Jim Florentine weekend and there's 20 people spread out. It's, you can't even hear each other laugh. So on Zoom, you're alone in your living room with your cat. There's 9 other ladies watching who are all friends of one of the performers. Everyone's going to do 3 minutes, and they have to do one of the most sad things you've ever seen in your life. This audible fake laugh a la Johnny Crutches. You'll hear them all do that. They'll do their one-line horrible material like Tom Myers. You ever see the WATP clips where Tom Myers opens his show doing that like monologue that he's really working? He's picked up a pen and written these jokes, and then you hear like his co-host do the ha 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 ha, because that's where laughs go after jokes. That's what a Zoom stand-up comedy show is. So there's a narcissism. There's an extreme need to be seen as a comic out there doing stuff. And these people, I've seen so many people do it. They will wreck good careers and jobs and potential in other fields to travel around. I'm not kidding you. She gave up a legal career. I mean, it's convenient to blame everybody else, including her parents. Who's corrupt in her hometown? Her parents, all her friends, the government. So there's never turning that skeptical eye inward on herself. And she's convinced you, oh no, I had a lot of opportunities to go around and do comedy. This bitch is eating cat food out of cans. I guarantee it. She's broke as fuck. She's never stopped begging for money on Venmo. Hey guys, I can't tell you where I am right now, but I do have a show tonight. If you can kick me over anything on Venmo, I might get a room tonight. That'll help. That'll help. So at some point, you really gotta stop. You really gotta stop blaming everyone.
Not living in a house for a while. I lived in hotels. It was pretty amazing. I had a great time doing it.
Yeah, and now you're begging for money on Venmo. How is it our problem that you're irresponsible with money? This is the same thing with Aaron Imholte. He gets $2,000 truck payments, and it's our problem. He has to get cigars and jerseys, but also tell his co-host it might be a couple weeks before they get paid. Ugh.
That being said, the rest of you have watched me living my life out and proud for over a year, and I don't know if a mentally ill drug addict could fight off the attacks of these government actors because they hit me all at once. I've had a number of cases where there were a number of crimes committed all at the same time, and I do believe there was a conspiracy to take me out. And as this podcast,
there was a conspiracy to take me out. That's insane. That's insane. Moody says, Mom, can we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial? No, we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial at home. Wait, what? Mom, can we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial? No, we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial at home. I don't get it. I know what you're doing because I'm doing the right tone for it. But I don't know when this came in or what it's a reference to. I'm sure it was very, very funny if it had been timed better, but you've got to hit skip the cue and make it, but then it wouldn't read it in the right time. I get it. I know what the thing is. Mom, can we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial? No, we have Haley from Pretty Antisocial at home. But what is this in reference to? I don't get, like, I really don't get it. Every once in a while, I think Moody's really smart, and then he does this, and it's like,
goes on further. I think you'll be able to see that as well. The only reason I can possibly think that they would want to get rid of me is because.
Okay, hold on. We're getting an explanation. I'm saying this lady looks like the at-home version of Haley. I think it's a translation thing. I don't know what at home means. I don't know what's happening. Dill Dog, I do have to admit, do you mean like a dime store version? Is that our phrase? Is at home version mean a shittier knockoff? Like a generic, like a store brand Haley? I think that's what it is. I think there's just a disconnect in language. But also your first thing doesn't make a lot of sense. Dill Dog, anyway, let's just drop it, man. I don't want to get into it and have a fight with you tonight, you know? We've already had a rough day with Joey C. We've been on the phone with our lawyers all day. I'm trying to make Joey C offers. He's turning them down, saying it's too late. I want Melton to burn at the stake. I do have to admit, when I find myself in an echoey room, I've done the toe voice. Melton is dumb, confirmed. No, I think we just don't like say at home version of thing. I think maybe you do. I don't. I would say like a knockoff or a lookalike.
Because I was a good attorney.
I do think you're right though. The background even kind of looks like Haley's background, maybe, unless I'm dumb. Mom, can we have a guy who understands this joke? No, we have a guy who understands this joke at home. Yeah, it's not landing. Like that, I know what you're doing with this, but that doesn't match what you're saying. That's not how you say someone looks like someone. You know what I mean? Like if you have Frosted Flakes and then there's the generic version Frosty Flakes, you wouldn't go, can we have Frosted Flakes? No, we have Frosted Flakes at home. And you're like, what? What do you mean? No, I'm saying Frosty Flakes look like Frosted Flakes. Like at home, though. Uh-huh. No, it makes sense. It makes sense. I get it.
That they followed the law. And I was called a number of names for this, but I'll tell you what, gentlemen, if you want to call me names for asking you to do your job and follow the law, go ahead. You can call me names all day long. I'm still going to insist that you do your job and follow the law. So for those of you watching, I'm asking you to use your own judgment and decide.
Oh, Doom says Urban Dictionary at old. Yeah, I'll do that from now on. I'll do that from now on. You'll be old one day, Doom. You'll be old.
If these are the ramblings of a crazy woman, or if possibly there's a need for investigation here. Because...
Or should I call you Cheryl? That's right. Doom is a woman. Deal with that now.
I didn't want to destroy my livelihood. I didn't want to sever.
Okay, I'll take it back. You're not a one. I didn't mean to call you that. That's actually pretty fucked up. It's actually pretty fucked up. I actually don't know if he's a woman or she's a woman. Fuck. MGD. D. Doom. Maybe guy's Doom. Maybe the guy's Doom.
Ties with my hometown. I didn't want to ruin my career, but unfortunately they did it for me. So now I'm going to tell you what happened because
So when I met her in 2022, she was walking away from being a lawyer because she'd had enough and was burnt out. And comedy was calling. But now the corrupt system...
let them know if they didn't do the right thing. I was going to tell everyone what they did. And I've been waiting patiently for them to do the right thing. And it's becoming abundantly clear. They're going to keep committing crimes to cover this up.
Can you imagine? I don't know what it must feel like to be one of the big swinging dicks in the 22nd Judicial District of Cortez, Colorado. But I imagine you feel like a big swinging dick. You know, it's a small town in a smaller area, and you're like one of the rainmakers, you know. And you're walking around, and then you get this nutty lawyer bitch. And again, if you think it takes anything to be a lawyer, have a look at Ricada. This is a dime store, at-home version of a guy. I mean, literally, you can get your fucking law degree online and just get a P.O. box, tell people you're a lawman, draft wills. They have software that does this. You can be replaced by software.
So I'm putting a stop to it now, and I ask that you...
I don't even know what kind of law Ricada practiced. I might lose all respect for him if I find out. What was your field? What was your field of law, Ricada? What was your specialty? Bird law? Divorces? Estate? Defamation? Criminal defense? Eggs?
Join me, if you believe me, in advocating for victims and people.
Anyway, imagine she comes to you, you're like a judge, and she's like, if you keep doing it, I'm going to tell everybody about it. And then he's like, how are you going to do that? And she's like, I'm going to start a YouTube channel. And he's like, go
of the 22nd Judicial District, and letting our elected officials know that we will not stand for this type of behavior in our law enforcement or in our court system, and that individuals who engage in this type of behavior need to be dealt with swiftly and removed.
What are we supposed to do? The thing is, she couldn't get people to come out to a comedy show. She's going to get them involved in a grassroots campaign to overturn backwoods Colorado government officials? Okay.
That's my hope. I'm not asking to become a millionaire. I'm not asking for my clients to win. I'm asking for the government actors who committed crimes against multiple individuals in the 22nd Judicial District.
When she says government actors, what are we talking about? Like a Civil War reenactment situation?
To be held accountable. No one is above the law, and we need to remind them of that.
All right. She set the table. Everybody on the same page? Do we all know what's going on? No.
Today I'll be discussing one of the cases that I was involved in.
The worst part about getting into law school was realizing that you didn't fool everyone. All other law students are just artards like you.
I too want to lick you.
Cool.
Right. Right. It's like anything else. Don't meet your heroes. I'd much rather have a thirsty strip mall lawyer like Saul than one of these, big big time city lawyers in a high rise with a corner office like Harvey, what's his name from Suits?
An attorney and detailing acts of domestic abuse perpetrated towards my client.
Imagine she talks like Simply Sarah, where it's like mumble mouth, and then the more excited she gets and the faster she talks, the less you can understand her. So again, just like imagine any sort of like litigating where she's got to get up and explain how it is to the people.
And the assistance that law enforcement gave to his abuser. That's right, I said his, because men can be victims of domestic abuse too, and I represent a number of them. And I can tell you, our law enforcement and our courts are not addressing their concerns adequately. I know that there's a lot of men out there who are victims of domestic abuse, and they are concerned to come forward because they are worried that they will be treated as if they are somehow weak. And I've also seen how they get treated by law enforcement.
Maybe April actually abused Aaron. We don't even know.
I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't walked near these men while this was happening, but
This is Law Tubers, just so you know. This is what you started, Nick. I hope you're happy. I hope you're happy. You told all the lawyers, won't it be fun if we all have shows? Now you had a Denny's waitress.
You're a crook, Captain Hook. Judge, won't you throw the book at the pirate?
Be careful, Lucille.
Treated worse than females, in my opinion. And I don't quite for the life of me understand it. But what I do know is that it hurt a number of men. And I'm going to tell you these stories because I believe that men deserve protection.
Are you going to cry?
First case I'm going to be addressing is a case that I began in March of 2023. I can tell you that I will not be saying the name of my client or his ex-wife's name. I will be saying the names of the government actors involved because I do believe the citizens of the district deserve to know exactly what their government actors are up to and how it could impact them if they ever end up in a court case in the future. I began representing this gentleman March of 2023.
It was a night just like tonight.
Came to me on a referral from another male domestic violence client who...
Hold on. I got to put this comment up from Nick. Oh, God. You have no idea. Maybe April abused Aaron. Dude, you have no idea. He tried to sell me this shit. It was so fucking pathetic. No, April actually abuses me. Her hips are pointy, and they dig into me when I'm trying to go deep.
Who knew what this guy was going through, talked to him at work and said, hey, you should get over to this person. She will help you. So I sat down with this gentleman, and in our initial meeting, he relayed to me significant acts of domestic abuse perpetrated to him from his wife, who was, I believe, his second marriage, and they'd been married for 8 years at that time. They did not have any children together. However, she did have her adult children and her almost adult grandchildren living in his home. And so it was him with her and 3 members of her family. Do you believe members of his family ganged up in assisting his ex-wife in abusing him?
No, April used to wear a lot of rings. They'd scratch
him. There were acts of physical violence. One where she threw an unopened can of soda at his head and hit him in the face and cut his face open. She also threatened to kill his pets, which is a form of domestic abuse. She would use...
Threatening to kill your pets is a form of domestic abuse.
Coercive control language, threatening him for money. She forged his checks. She stole money from his wallet. She charged things to his name.
Women, am I right?
She tampered with his accounts. And she had done a number of things prior to him filing divorce that were all...
Imagine have a woman access your accounts. My wife doesn't even know I work. She thinks I'm on disability.
I'll be considered domestic abuse. Just so you're aware, as you're watching this, if you don't know what domestic abuse is in the state of Colorado, the current iteration of the law, which is changing and it'll be different by the time that this rolls out, but under CRS
Apparently threatening cats.
13-14-101, the definition of domestic abuse currently at the time of this recording is any act, attempted act, or threatened act of violence, harassment, intimidation, coercion, or stalking. And coercion means essentially forcing someone to engage in something they have a lawful right to abstain from, or forcing them to abstain in something they have a lawful right to engage in. That's the basic definition. So again, any act, attempted act, or threatened act of violence.
So she thinks people are going to watch this. She thinks people are going to like tune into this, and she's really doing the Lord's work, and it's all going to come out. I mean, she's batshit. She's batshit. And I think she had hats made, you know, with this logo on it. May the bridges you had to burn light your way. It's like, eventually you have to stop talking about it. It's like Aaron Imholte, you know, at the end of the year, he was like, I'm going to stop talking about my old life. We're done with that. We're going to put a nail in that coffin. I'm done talking about Nick and Kayla and April and my old life. That's done. We're moving on. Bigger and better, baby. The toes never had a longer nail. But you can't ever stop talking about it. Like you realize she's never going to stop. What an interesting post from 1 year ago today. Has this been resolved yet? Surely the actors who did this have been held accountable and removed from their positions, right? Tune into my new podcast Sunday to find out. No likes. I mean, just no one gives a fuck. Again, she may be right. There may be something going on that's actually hurting people. I don't know. We'll never know because she's such a poor communicator. No one knows how to set a table and tell a story. No one. And I think it's going to get worse and worse as like millennials are now getting into like, you know, their 40s and 50s and zillennials start getting into their 30s and 40s. You know, you see it in every form of written communication. Most people under 25 today think email is gay. And they're sure not going to like capitalize anything or spell it right. Please is PLZ. Commas are unnecessary. Like commas change meaning. Run-on sentences. I mean, try to get Gino Bisconte to finish a sentence. I dare you. It should be a contest. Like the Chad joke contest we're going to do Friday. Finally. You still have time to get it in. I've only gotten 2 entries, and both of them are from Clippers. That means that they're people who have to pour through Chad anyway. You know? So, just banana shit. I just want to reiterate this, how wild this Facebook is. So funny how people try to get in front of things because they can't, because they assume they know what to defend. Unfortunately, not everything's about you. And today's episode certainly isn't. But in the future, maybe you wouldn't have to come up with shit lie. You wouldn't have to come up with lies if you were telling the truth. Time for the light to shine. Again, these people aren't, whoever these people are, need to stop encouraging her. This is bonkers, magonkers shit. And do you remember this? Well, we'll talk about this other guy in a minute. Watching my creation live, I'm so fucking proud of myself. Again, fat girls, you got to stop. You got to stop. We got to really start shaming fat girls again. And I don't mean all of them. There are some very attractive fat women. Okay? So I don't know. There is something to, you know, like a thicker girl, I guess, okay. But when you let yourself go like this, I can't, you know, and it's, again, most of the ugliness is on the inside. It's just a shit person. The next time you hear a smear campaign about me, listen to what they're claiming I did. It's like, honey, you don't, no one knows who you are. There's a funny thing about defamation. See, the statements have to be actually false in order to be actionable. If I have documents backing up what I'm saying and you are actually lying about me, then you're the one who stands to get sued. Go ahead and try. I dare you. Know your audience. Mine isn't only fans. Mine isn't your OnlyFans subscriber. It's like a Moody joke. I don't even... If you go to her videos page, it's probably insane. Anyway, she's been on, I showed you like the past 24 hours. She's been like, there's literally 50 posts. It's what made me, I watch this for weeks and don't say a goddamn word. I've never met anything like, she's bonkers. I fully expect because of me dropping truth on the internet, there'll be some sort of retaliatory action taken against me by officials in the 22nd Judicial District. Pay attention. If I end up in jail, it's because I actually said, who does she think she is? John McAfee? Guys, I am not suicidal. Oh, God. They tried really hard to get me to go away for the last 7 years. 7 fucking years. 7 years she's been at this.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Just a reminder, last time I turned in a government agency for investigation, there were 67 founded violations of the law against 15 families by the Montezuma County CPS. If the individuals I'm talking about in my videos are investigated, how many things do you think they'll find and how many agencies are involved? Nick Ricado's in the chat going, she might be onto something. The county is a piece of shit. CPS is a piece of shit. Judges are pieces of shit. Judges are pieces of shit. Nick Ricado says he has a story. Nick, call in. Let's do a hang. It's late night. We're all friends here. After my sentencing in February, please remind me of this subject. I have a shocking story for you. Yeah. But I'm saying we don't have to talk about. Let's just talk about whatever people talk about. It'll drive the internet nuts. We can talk about our favorite flavors of gum. What kind of pasta sauce we like. I'm a big fan of a cream myself. But look at me. I go on. Anyway, people would love it. The internet would scream. First of all, if you ever find yourself typing last time I turned in a government agency, it's rough. It's rough. Anyway, I'm having a pretty good time fighting back against corruption, but it sure would be nice if some of you join me. So this is how she gets. She rented I'm not even kidding you. This is fucking insane. She had a comedy festival do shows in a 600-seat theater, and there were 30 tickets sold. There were 30 people there. I went out and did a set. Killed it. No, I think I made fun of it. I don't even remember. It's all like you black out because you're just like, how did this happen? How did this happen? You know? Again, like I can't fathom at the AC meetup that it would ever be empty. But if it did, you'd be like, Jesus Christ, this is cringe. If Kevin and if the Kill Kevin show with Chad and Kevin ended up having like 6 people there, and the video of that leaked out, and it was clear, like you'd be like, it'd be like, fuck. That isn't gonna happen. That isn't gonna happen. If they don't sell it out, I'll be shocked. It's 80 seats. But that's what this was. It was like, how did you think it would be 600? And it was 30. It'd be like if for Hackamania, I booked out a ballroom. I told the casino we were going to need their convention space. It's like, no, we need a karaoke bar and a table. That's what we need for Hackamania. I mean, know what the fuck you're doing. By the way, I was talking, mandatory plug for Hackamania, May 9th through 11th, 2025, hackamania.com. I've tried to propose this to Nick. I can't get an answer. And again, I saw the chat. I don't want to get into your personal and what's going on, and I can't. I know it's your least priority, but you have the offer, and I know you have prior commitments on Saturday, Sunday of Hackamania. We're doing This Little Piggy live Friday night. It's the first show. Saturday night, we're having a early people who are there meetup. So we would love to fly you and the lovely Mrs. Ricada out. All expenses paid. Just as a sigh of relief after this hardship your family's had to endure. You know, it'll be right around a year from the incident. And I can't think of a better way to just breathe a sigh of release than to let us fly you out on a red eye like on a Wednesday night. You'll get here Thursday, be here all day Thursday night, beautiful dinner, meet some of the fans, take some photos that will surely enrage people. Invite your boy up from Mexico, Reeth and Ralph. And, and on Friday, we do This Little Piggy show. We put you on a red eye home. I mean, just Nick on This Little Piggy live. Oh, God, because I know there's a lot of other people in that sector who are going to be at Hackamania. I see the ticket sales coming in, and like I said, the VIPs are more than half gone. But you'll be home by Saturday morning. Look, you'll be a little tired and stuff, but maybe you can snort something to pick you up. And don't pretend like there's nobody else to watch the kids, because we know better. Come on, we're doing a show. Oh, God. Maybe bring in that once living nanny of yours. We'll make it we'll make it happen. It could be great. It could be great. People hate it. You don't have to like it. You don't have to like it. I'll invite Aaron. I invite Aaron. How about this right now live? Who will be the first one to accept it and make it awkward for the other person? Who has the balls? I invite Aaron. All expenses paid to Hackamania. You have 48 hours to accept this request. If you don't accept this by your Friday show, I revoke it. Balls in your court, pussy. I invite Aaron.
I'm going to be on probation. If my probation officer lets me come, I'll come. I'll come so fucking hard. Aaron, I need help with all this cum.
Another creme for the toe.
I too lick goo.
Clippers. Put this one out there. We will fly Aaron out for Hackamania, all expenses paid. It's at the Plaza, Aaron. It's at the Plaza. That's the last nice steakhouse you and April ever ate at. Oscars. We would love it. I mean, look, we've had some times. We've had some hardships. I went brutal after you. You went brutal after me. Who's going to be the bigger toe? Who's going to be the bigger toe? You said Vegas is your city. You said you can't afford to take a vacation in 2025. You got to tighten the belt. Let me get it for you. You always say I owe you for giving me a career. Well, I'd like to give back. I'd like to get steel toes Aaron Imholte at Hackamania. I like this could be Melton and Aaron on stage. Aaron live for this little piggy. Could be great. Could be great. And maybe we'll get him to and Slam Piece. Look, Slam Piece doesn't want to be a part of it. I get it. You know, she's like my wife thinks this is all stupid and doesn't want to be a part of this either. I understand that. So if Slam Piece doesn't want to come, it'll be more fun without her anyway. Aaron, wink, wink. Why bring sand to the desert? And I hear you're thirsty. Aaron, this is the legit offer. Look, I know it's a bad look. He'll get it. That's exactly how I'll get out of it, right? We don't even need to like game this out, how this goes. Aaron will go, I don't think it would be a good look to be in Las Vegas during the same time a convention of rapscallions like that, or that's exactly what's I already know. Everyone would give him such big props and he would earn so much respect if he did that. And Nick probably wouldn't be able to come. He'd cock block Nick from coming out. 100% the move is, Aaron, to accept this and come. That's a fucking fact. The move is to accept this, come, block Nick. You know, I don't know the arrangements that are being made, but I would imagine there'll be some sort of Nick ain't supposed to be around you. Ooh. This could be good. Did we just come up with the best Hackamania ever? Nick says, Vegas is hilarious. Remind me to tell you how I thought I was going to fucking jail, but actually the strip club's guy was like, bro, please come back. Huh? Please come back. What? I don't know what's happening. Is your spelling bad or is my reading comprehension fucked tonight? Because Moody will probably think, what kind of strip club guy asked you to come back? Dude, I really like seeing you here. Come back. Won't you? Oh, who's tonight's executive producer? Did we even do it? This is the last one for Dayla. Dayla never gives me money. Oh, I don't have the December list. Okay, Dayla. I didn't think that was possible. I didn't, Dayla. Wow. Who even knows? Coke is awesome. Yeah, it would. If Nick comes, we're going to steal him away. And we're going to make him do a line of Coke in front of us. It's how we like it's like when they make Hillary Clinton frazzle drip. And if you don't know what it's when they make Hillary Clinton cut the face off a young girl and then put the skin of her face on her face and dance around in front of her. The girl's still alive. She's tied down and she can see Hillary wear her face. And that makes her adrenaline going insane. And then they get the blood and adrenochrome from the blood. And then that's how and then like other politicians watch you do that. And then now you're in a pact. Now you're in like some, like Skull and Bones secret society where if this shit ever gets out, people there, can you believe that there are still people like, on this surface web who have no idea what I'm talking about? Search frazzle drip and watch your brain bed. And then you're not even getting the stuff that they're not allowing, Jesus Christ. So hit the like button. We're saving the fucking planet. It's late for this shit. Look, I'm just telling you what they do. If you don't think the Clintons are the core of all evil, you haven't been paying attention. Anyway, that's the offer, Aaron. I'm not even kidding. It would be epic. Everyone, you have nothing to risk because I'll fly you out. everything expenses paid. You can't. Everyone in their right mind knows you can't use the excuse you're gonna try to use because you know it's not true. And everyone would embrace you. There's no one on earth who would actually be shitty to your face. You know, Moody was texting me earlier. I actually was like working out, believe it or not. I moved this body and it's already unbelievable, Melton. Shut up. He said to me, you know, Aaron's going off on you 10 minutes into his show. And I was like, what's he saying? And he said Melton would never hit me. I don't know. He said a bunch of stuff, but that's the one that stuck with me. And I said to Moody, I was like, why would I hit him? This is like KB constantly warning me that I better not come near him and he's got security. I've never made a threat. I've literally never made a threat against the guy. I think Kevin's funny. I think he's lost his edge. I think he's out of it. I think he said clip shows were dumb and gay, and now he does the most boring, low effort clip show. He's slidden. He's slided it. Anyway, that's why the numbers were down. You know, and now this new thing's reinvigorated him, but Aaron, you should come. Everyone would look at you a hero. No, I said to Moody, why would he think I would hit him? It shows his headspace, really. You wanted to fight me. This all came up. You said you would fight me. You said you would fly me out and fight. And the minute I accepted, you were like backtracking. Again, go look at the video on our Clips channel called Tar to the Rings. That's how it went down. It's got dates, timestamped. The order that it all went down, the denial, the backtracking, the lie. It's all there. So you got to just, man, this would be huge. No one wants to fight you. Of course I wouldn't hit you. The fact that he said it shows how fucking crazy his headspace is. Melton would never hit me in person. I wouldn't hit you virtually. I don't want to hit you. I don't wish bad for this dude. I really don't. Like, this is a show. I say that all the time. I do not wish bad for Aaron Imholte. I wish he'd get his shit together. Nobody. It's way funnier if he doesn't. I'm not going to lie. Watching him step on rake after rake after rake is fucking hilarious. Watching the desperation and then the confidence, the roller coaster is it's so fun. I don't want him to get hurt. It's just funny when he does. I don't want him to fail. It's just hilarious when he does. You know, he said the other day that I threatened to sue everybody. I've threatened to sue Joey C. I threatened to sue Pat Dixon, and I threatened to sue. I realize this too, that he's so dumb. I said something was actionable, and I think he thought that meant I was threatening to sue Pat Dixon. I was talking about his Stripe account. I was saying if you're giving out your customers' information, it could be actionable on the behalf of Stripe. I don't care if you break Stripe's terms of service. It doesn't hurt me. I never did. He'll say yes to make you pay the money, but never go to own you. I mean, everything's refundable. Like, I don't. Yeah, I mean, I'm going to buy the plane tickets as refundable ticket. It won't be a problem for me. And again, the smartest thing for you to do is jump on this. It'd be amazing. And I'm being 100% honest with you here because I just came up with this tonight. I'd gulp a little bit and be like, oh, fuck. I would be taken aback. I'd be like, Jesus, how do we make this work? But I'm 100% man of my word, and my fans even more so, who a lot of them are your fans as well, or were before Melton lured them away with his Pied Piper-like voice. They wouldn't let you be fucked out of this anyway. And I look like a giant dick. I look like a liar. So no one's going to stiff you on this. I know you don't have the money for a vacation this year. I heard you. So if I fucked you over, believe me, one of these people would get your Reels would get your room. DK would get your maybe not DK. DK's kind of he probably won't even be there. Tiff won't even be there either. I got reliable people, solid people. Moody, you don't like him either. James Baumert and Panhandler will 100% get you a room. And that's a fact. That's a fact. M says, I've been putting together a video on Aaron's creepy search history. I am citizen muckraker. Aaron is no Joan of Arc, but he'll burn like one. Now, are you saying, Citizen M, you won't come out and meet Aaron if he were to come to Hackamania? And Aaron will do this too, where he'll go like, I need money. You got to pay me if I'm going to be the main event at Hackamania. First of all, again, I don't want you to pay anything, so I'll happily throw you $1,000 for like food and incidentals or whatever. We're not going to put you on the payout lineup this year, but it'd be a great way for you to get back in with Carl and Rocco and the potato and the orange. You liked all these guys. These were your friends when I met you. And then maybe next year you come to a live steel toe at Hackamania and you'll be part of the official lineup. Unfortunately, the poster's already been created. I haven't revealed it yet. I'm waiting on the final artwork. So like we can't, but I'd make sure you don't pay a dime for anything. Any receipt you have for Uber, anything. Chicken. If Slam Pig wants a massage, you can charge it to the room and I'll take care of it. Does this mean I think you're the most talented guy and I'm not better? No, but we can agree to disagree. You're a simple Menards dad, and at heart, I'd love to be. We've been trying. But we should be able to clank glasses. And again, there's a million fans. Would love to take a photo. So that's where I'm at. I'm a whore. Who's going to come to my Hackamania? Will it be Aaron Imholte or will it be Nick Rekieta? If anybody, we all know it'll be Nick Rekieta. I don't expect Aaron to do any of this. Honestly, it would shock me. But I like putting it out there because it just shows what a pussy he is every time. Come, bitch. I'll like putting off your chest. Nobody wants that, Patrick. I'll like putting off your chest. SP's massage is tax deductible. It could be. I'm just trying to save people out there. I got ideas. I got big ideas. I got pie in the sky ideas. I can fix all this. I'm not really on good terms with Pat Dixon right now, but you know what Pat Dixon should do? Pat, again, and I said it a million times, and I saw beloved chatter even back me up with this today. I saw your mea culpa supportive text chat of me in free chat, beloved chatter. And Kevin Shutterday, beloved chatter, was like, to be honest, Melton nailed this. Everyone thought Felicia was crazy. No one did not think she was a stalker, crazy, nutty bitch. The more I learn, I 100% agree. Yet now also we all know that Pat Dixon is an obsessive, creepy, can't let it go, stalkery kind of guy too. And he's teamed up with a chick who he may or may not be with. Nobody seems to know. And it's none of our business. Fair enough. But now we all know he's fucking like nuts. And when it couldn't get crazier, Felicia goes back on today, and I'm just going to read a private text from Moody. Because that's how I like to run things. I could no, because you can't say it better. This is basically what Felicia said on MLC today. Taz blocked my account on Rumble. Then she followed me while accusing me of stalking her. So I used an account of a guy called Ron Fuddle to send a message to Pat to tell him to check his email to let him know that I was watching. I wanted him to leave me alone, but he said he wanted to say something to me, and I wanted to give him an opportunity to do that without seeking me out. I wanted him to know it was me and say what he wants, but I didn't want him to contact me. So Felicia does that today. And now everybody's just like, holy shit, like Felicia's batshit crazy. Batshit crazy. She had notes. She was looking up in her notes stuff. So, she's just got clumps of his hair and fingernails and pictures on the wall like crazy Joe Davola. And now there's some fear, and I don't know what sparked this. I don't know if Pat mentioned it or not, that Pat Dixon might come to AC. I could talk to Pat about this forever, guys. Come play poker. I don't know. I don't know what Pat's financial situation is. If he can be taking trips and playing poker and shitting on super tips. But the point is, I guess Felicia was worried about whether or not Pat would be there because I guess she's coming now and she doesn't want it to be uncomfortable if Pat's going to be there. So now Pat has an opportunity, just like Aaron Imholte. Aaron Imholte could come to Hackamania and it's dropping a fucking grenade. It's everything he wants to be, a comet busting through and coming out the other side and just leaving a mess. He has an opportunity. While I opened my mouth in the spur of the moment, I said this offer is good for 48 hours, just like Chad last year. Could have gotten paid and a full flight out, but he's like, no, first class, and there has to be the right coffee, and I'm a Delta snob. And like everyone else flew, whatever they flew. So Pat has an opportunity now that everyone's kind of leaning on the Felicia's more crazy side to announce that he's coming to AC. He should just say, I'm coming to AC. Pat should just blow it up and go, I'm coming to AC. It'll help your show. You'll be back in all the drama. You'll be back in all the fucking clips. You're going to get so many fucking super tips because people want answers to questions. You can do live shows from Atlantic City. People can bankroll your poker. I don't know. You got a real opportunity. If I'm Pat, I'm like, I'm coming to AC. It's how I wormed my way in the back door of this world. Back in that first Atlantic City trip in 2023, I was like, I'm going to go. I'm going as a fan. I'm going as a fan. And then beloved Chatter bought me a hotel room. And when I got to it, there was a gift basket, champagne, a card. Whew. Yeah, it's a good point. You can give out people's credit card information from AC. That's a good point. You can do that from anywhere. But if you announce you're going, then Gino can't go. You know? I mean, I don't know. Or, by the way, did Galloway said he's coming to, is Chip Galloway coming to AC? This is going to be wild. We've got a secret operative going to the Borgata tomorrow to ask in person what kind of private space we can get, whether it's a suite or even just a function room. Maybe the business center is for hire after 8 p.m. because we want to get a party going in there. We'll bring our own drinks, and we're going to do a snipe stream. Oof. Could be good. Could be good. All right, there's a lot of clips, and I don't know if we should go through full shows or clips. This is the one everyone's talking about.
So we are still $15 away from today's goal. I don't have to truffle shuffle yet because we're still $15 short and I can still fail. As a matter of fact, a $15 failure that would guarantee that I don't have to truffle shuffle today.
So I don't know what happened. I missed it. Johnny's back today. I guess his AIDS cleared up. But I guess Aaron said if we hit my $350 goal, I'll truffle shuffle. Like the Goonies. Remember the Goonies? 2 shows in a row with Goonies references. Now, Aaron swears up and down he will never eat butter. I promised you he will. I stake my career on it. He will eat butter. I speak things and they happen. People get really mad at me. They get Melton so cocky. I heard Joey say today, I could hear the anger in his voice as he fantasized about the lawsuit and how much money he was going to get and ruin Melton, and he would own Super Tips with Lou DeMonsta. Just jerking off his tiny little pea brain about how it's all going to happen. So I heard him, though. He said he's so smug and he needs to be taught a lesson. People get really angry about my smug. They get really angry. I'll never eat butter. I'll never go. You will. You will. I'm telling everyone now. This will happen. This will happen. You will eat butter. Mark my fucking words. I'll bet anyone who wants to bet. I guess we got to put a time limit on it. I don't know, but he gonna eat butter. You ever see something circle the drain? That's what he's doing. Eat dog food, truffle shuffle, eat butter. He gonna eat butter. In what way is doing the truffle shuffle better? In what way is chomping down on dog food better? He's gonna eat butter. And I would never Moody's right. This is more embarrassing than eating butter, but I'm still sticking by it. I came up with an absurd thing. Eat a stick of butter, and he's going to do it.
I hated when we were down 260. I love that we're down 15 on a day where I promised to truffle shuffle. I'll eat the loss. I appreciate you guys knocking out that $260 goal, and we don't even have to do an official beg segment today, although the last 30 minutes probably has been.
As long as you're real with yourself, dude.
I would like 2 things to happen. Johnny, I would like you to stay here.
All right.
And Clippers, I would like you to shut off the show. All of you. Here's what I want you to do. I want all the Clippers to either shut off the show right now, or I want you to include this preamble to what I'm about to do.
The truffling.
What you're about to see proves to you that I would do anything for my audience and to be able to do the Steel Toe Morning Show. If this...
He's not... I love this fallacy, too. I would do anything for my audience. No. You'll do anything to keep from getting a job. By the way, is this one of the bits you're going to bring back to radio? How's that going to go over?
What I'm about to do is nothing else. It is proof that I love what I do. I appreciate everyone who contributes to it.
I love you. I mean, are we tired of this yet? I appreciate you. I love you.
And I love this show like my children and would do anything for it.
Pants Maestro has staked his reputation on it, too. He says he's going to be the one to do it.
I also want to challenge Patrick Melton.
Whoa.
To do the exact same thing
I would never. I'm not retarded. First of all, no one wants to see that, but I'm not retarded. I can't stop people from giving me money. They won't stop. I mean, today it's 10 memberships, but normally, shut up.
How to do. Here we go.
Make sure that
I wish. Did he say more about me? Did they clip it out? No. Stand up, Pat. No. You jumped through hoops, not me. You couldn't afford what it would cost to get me to Trumful Shumful. Fuck.
check cleared first. Yeah, no, we'll be good.
All right.
Do you see? Like, I'll never do this. Is crazy. I'll never do this, and people believe me when I say it. I don't need any of this.
And now it's going to be all torso too.
Ugh. I weigh less than I did 10 years ago. I think you weigh more. Yeah, I'm in a race with myself. I'm not worried about a lot. He keeps trying to prove I'm fat. It's like no one's contesting that fact.
Even better.
All right, stand up straight, Aaron.
Don't suck in your gut. Put it out there.
Is this sucking in?
Like, I'm not like I wish my stomach looked like that. And everybody in the chat going like, you know, what a flabby fuck. Yeah, I'm sure you're ripped, I guess. You know, Chad said he had a 6-pack.
Yeah, that's sucking in massively. Okay. I need to go watch now.
However,
well, there's no Rube Goldberg machine, but there is a Rube.
However long that actually was.
Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, God. It's really bad. Oh, Balmert. Hello. I don't even think Balmert's on the list yet. Oh, he is. My bad. Oh, yeah, because on New Year's, when I go, you haven't even given me money this year. Got him good. All right. That was one everybody wanted to see today. There's another really good one I do want to watch. This one, because I'm never going to be able to catch up.
Had a lot of fun today. I did notice the Kumia thing got clipped. That was hilarious to me. I don't why can't I troll? Like, why can't I with people? Is it because I'm too good at it? Is it?
Yes. We actually all got together and we said, what is it that bugs us the most about Aaron? It was me, Carl, Tukey, Blind Mike, Blade. We're all like, why do we all hate Aaron? And they're like, I think it's because he hurts us so much that it's unfair. It's almost like we're women and he's trans. And now he's competing with the women and he's smacking us around. He's too good at it. He's too
Breaking
good.
news. Johnny Crutches was just gifted a membership by James Balmert.
Not a good look, Johnny. Not a good look, Johnny. Hanging out in the chat room with Melton. Enabling gifted memberships. Gross.
Because they get upset? Is it because I was supposed to be gone a long time ago and I beat him? Like, what's the deal? It's like, if you hate Steel Toe, you can still be like, all right, he's doing like a Ric Flair 4 Horsemen thing. Like, he's being the heel. I get it. But I don't do these things to make people upset, but they get upset.
You know what? I'll cut him in. I want to make the offer sweeter. I want to make it where he can't turn it down. Like, if he turns it down, it'll look like a bitch. We'll cut Aaron in on the profits of Hackamania just like every other performance and show. All he has to do is be a guest on a couple shows. You know, we'll figure it out. He'll probably want to be a guest on everything. Everyone's going to be nice to your face. That's just a fact. You know I'm right. No one wants to fight. No one wants to argue. We cut you in like a full-fledged participant. I'll have the artwork done. I'll have the whole poster fixed with Aaron Imholte on it. We'll get you in. We'll get you in. Man, let's make it right. Let's make it work. Let's blow the internet up, Aaron. You and me. Let's team up. No one saw this coming in 2025. We could teach Chad a lesson. We could show, Win by Two thinks he's doing such a cool event. We could teach them a lesson. Anyway, no, I'm being serious. I mean, there's no excuse. There's no excuse. You'll blow the internet up. Everyone will feel awkward. You'll be the king. Come on. I'll buy your steak at Oscars. How much can you eat? 6-ounce filet? 9-ounce? Real says we don't want him there. You can boo. He likes being the heel. Tiff says this is just a big bus of wimps and blowhards. Right. No one's ever threatened you over here. Ever, ever, ever. And then, you'll humanize yourself to your captives. To your captor. It'd be hard for anybody to start talking about your girl or your family or any of that stuff when they've met you and had a beer and shook your, you know what I mean? Like, it does change shit. That's why people always say, like, why don't you go after certain people from your past who have gone after you? I've shared meals and like conversations with these people that like meant something. I'm not that way with friends. I really am like a big soft teddy bear. People always do this thing to me. They're like, Melton acts like he's so tough on the internet. I cry all the time at movies. I'm a theater kid. I like hugs. I'm a giant softy of a person. That's a fact. I've never pretended not to be. I'm great at yelling and making other people feel like shit. That's just a curse. That's my talent. That I'm funny and make people want to slit their wrists. That's on them. The reason all these people lash out and say the most heinous, horrible shit about me, because I'm so good. No one holds a mirror up like Melton. And there's a reason. I'm so ugly, I turn it away from myself and put it in your face. And then you get mad. It's hard for me. I was watching Wicked the other day. I was bawling, because I'm Alphaba. I want to be popular. Anyway, the point is that I've never watched Wicked. That's a joke for the program. The point is this, like nobody's pretending to be tough over here. That's absolute nonsense.
Like, I purposely was like, hey, Anthony said I'm like a comet that comes by every 70 years. I compliment. Thanks, Ant. And then, like, you get these people who are like, that's not what he said. That's not what he meant. You're spinning it. I'm like, no shit, I'm spinning it. Like, do we have to explain?
Aaron's never watched Wicked. He'd rather watch 300 for the 937th time. He's the only guy who's seen 300 more times than the title of the film.
The magic trick. It's not that complicated, retard. It's the quarter behind your ear. Like, really, the internet's no fun. And, people make fun of me sometimes when I go,
The internet is the most fun. It's the only thing that's fun. What are you talking about? Every time I'm outside doing something, I'm like, wouldn't you rather be on the internet? Aaron thinks the internet's a place that he goes to. Like, dude, sometimes I just want to, like, leave the basement and get off the internet. And then, yeah, like after a while, I'm like, sure, I want to go back down to the basement and check out the internet. But
go back to radio. It's a more sophisticated medium with a more sophisticated audience. The internet audience is big, dumb, gullible, and slow. And you do things to.
He's talking about his audience. I think there's like a giant divide between extremely intelligent people and then absolute idiots like Joey C, who thinks he's going to own me. I got kidding. He was like, Melton thinks he's so smart. He thinks I'm just a big dummy. Well, they wouldn't have taken the case. They haven't taken the case. I'm not like, I don't like to gloat, and I'm not, this isn't even a fake offer. Joey, you can have super tips anytime you want. I think it'll be good for you. I actually think it'll be good for us. I really do believe that. I think people will love watching Joey talk to fake Joey. The spider voice, make it all exclusive to you. Lock it down, Joey. You know? That is your right. You are right. People would love it, but now he's like, no, talk to the lawyers. It's too late. I want to fuck Melton and bring him down. And it just like, it's hard to like talk to a functionally retarded person. And again, I'm just being honest. I'd be lying, Joey, if I said that I don't think you're retarded. Like you are very, very low IQ. This lawyer's not taking the case, or any other lawyer. Like I'm letting you know they're not. They're not. I'm sorry. But we would like to work with you. Please reach out. And that's a fact. That is not a fake offer. We will work with you whenever you're ready. You let us know. I don't think you'll be able to set it up. I think you'll have trouble, but maybe you will. Every dog has his day. Bob Levy couldn't get it set up. And I mean, I'm not even, we didn't even get into the technical stuff. He couldn't link his Stripe account. It's been a month. So yeah, Joey, please record the conversation with your lawyer. I'm telling you, that'll be gold for you. But I do have to tell you, sweetie, there's not going to be any, like, you're dumb. And everyone's fucking with you about how much money your voice is making. I got to just break you wouldn't believe how little your voice is made now. And if we told you the truth. So the minute a lawyer even begun to take your case, they also won't do it because there's just too much work. It's so much work to go back through. They're just not. I hate to tell you, man. But anyway, we'd love to work with you. You let us know. We will create the account. You know what I'll do? Maybe I'll get Moody to set up supertip.gg/JoeyC. If we can do this, Moody. I don't know if you can. Copy that. Just copy that, my account, NLO. Copy up my Stripe account and everything and put it into that. And that way we can just start collecting them for you. Supertip.gg/JoeyC. We'll have that set up by tomorrow. And until you're ready to claim it, I'll just start taking tips on that and it'll go to my account. We'll just keep it in my account until you're ready to get them. So now you'll be able to super tip NLO through supertip.gg/JoeyC and supertip.gg/NLO. We'll have that. We'll create that so that it's there. And we reserve the name so nobody else gets that. I think it's great. I think it's great. I think we've solved it. Oh God, Gonzo, Spider, and Mrs. C are live and in the same room right now. No. Moody, the only way a lawyer can make money on Joey C's case is if they're able to wrap everything up in less than 2 billable hours. He's so smug. Okay, we might have to go watch Catalano TV. And Melton. And then Moody was over there today trying to make deals. Like, Spider, can we own your voice rights for 20% of what Lou the God's voice has made? And I don't even know. I don't have access to this data anymore. I'm not part of the company, but
Get Delano, LOL.
Oh no.
Don't believe it's. Yes, he's spamming the chat.
Oh God. What's Joey's just like? This is a show. I'll make you more money. I'll make all your dreams come true, Joey. You'll never make more money than you do with Super Tips.
Forest fires.
That's a fact.
I don't know. Are you serious? I don't know. Are you fucking serious? You don't know how to prevent a forest fire? You never seen that fat fucking bear on the little tree and shit says prevent forest fires?
That fat fucking bear in the little tree.
Trash and stuff. Maybe it won't happen.
Don't throw like lit cigarettes and don't take a lighter in.
I'm gonna dark mode it for everybody because you'll complain. It's late.
And set the woods on fire.
Yep.
Don't throw gas on it. You know.
Citizen, Mr. Carolina is a good man. That's right. Rev, Joey's a legend. That's right.
How did you get a voice for Spider? Can we hear it?
Yes. Yes, thank you.
Moody, let's get in trouble. Can you put the Spider voice enabled for me so people can show me what it...
Spider, any favorite food when...
Only you can prevent forest.
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
Moody says Luda God's voice has contributed a total of just over $30 of voice tips.
Don't even read that one.
Fuck yeah. Joey's got to be at least 5 times that.
Rev,
He thinks it's $60,000.
Woody the... Woodsy, the owl spider. Who the heck?
You better Google it.
No, I'm not Googling that.
You want me to Google it for you?
No.
Hi, Dale. Welcome back.
Dale is back. Mason and Portland.
Doom said Melton sniping. Say the N-word.
I don't give a fuck.
Melton is
No, we're not
sniping.
going to say the N-word.
No.
Firm dog. Hey, Spider, how did you end up with...
Now Joey's going to be over here in our chat in a minute. Hey, Melton, you piece of shit.
All right. So he was behind a trash can, and we adopted him. I'm just kidding.
Yeah, it's okay. I end up behind a trash can. Okay, really? Got you.
I
know.
No, he used to work with Joe at the baseball field like years and years
Like
ago.
somebody says, what's Spider's mental issue? It's like, what's its physical issue? What the fuck's wrong with you? Let's do the physical one first. We're looking at a guy who's literally 2'8". I'm not even kidding.
Monchichi, oh so soft and cuddly. With the thumb in her mouth, she's really neat. Fun to wiggle his little feet.
Gah, gah, gah. Gah, gah, gah.
Happy, happy Monchichi. I love you, Monchichi.
Monchichi Girl Doll and Boy Doll are each sold separately from Mattel.
Monchichi, Monchichi.
Clip Gala. Hey, ya. Hey,
ya.
Clip Gala.
Does Joey watch me?
Clip Galloway. It's the newest Clipper, everybody. Clip Galloway. He said Clip Galloway.
Gotcha.
I think
Oh.
off, as a matter of fact. Yeah,
They're just mumble reading. Like, why is this live?
I'm YouTube.
Oh, look, you know, they always do goals now. Joey thinks this is his ticket to getting rich now, is goals. He sets these goals every show. He made 200 last show off goals, so he's like making bank. Joey, this is like big money for Joey.
He's got tits on his.
This is like Baumert level cash.
It's like we're looking over a fucking basket full of pancakes. Fuck him. You know what? I tell you what we're not gonna do. We're not gonna give him mental chill. Oh, fuck you, Melton.
Roasted.
Huh?
You know you guys love me.
Roasted.
Christina and Spider,
Hey, Melton,
we all
you're so
got
fucking
along.
fat, you put on a yellow raincoat and people called taxi.
Yikes. You know we're friends. Let's just be nice and get along again. I'm offering you
He took
money.
his fucking pants to the dry cleaner. Sorry, don't do curtains.
Yikes.
Why
I
can't we
want
all
you to
just
get
along?
super tips. I'm
Ask
trying
Joey. I
to
don't know.
tell Joey to call into the show, please, because I would like to offer him super tips. I want to make it right. I'm trying to make you guys money. I am being legit.
But you know what? It's like this. I'm not gonna get.
Come on. Tell Joey to call me. I'm being real.
No, it's been a long time. But you know what? I'm not gonna give Melton any more satisfaction.
See, they don't want to
Smiting
settle it.
us.
The
So-
lawyer's not going to be happy that they don't want to settle it.
Yeah, he's got a rubber neck. He can kiss his own ass, actually.
Wow.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
Wow. You
Melton
too,
is on to you,
Spider?
Craig, but it's not working.
You too.
Dale, watch
said
it.
that he is gone.
I hear them listening to their own show.
He can't afford it, Doom. He can't afford it. I promise you that.
Melton said he's going to buy your strip mall and evict you.
I'm not calling
You wish you could afford this abandoned strip mall. You're right. I have been looking for a place to skateboard.
Get them fucking tits reduced. Breast reduction. Yes, I see that, Dabbler. He must have left, drank again, and came. I mean,
We're getting them. We're getting them. I'll give $3 to anybody who can get Joey C to call me right now. We got to squash it. This is getting legal.
Listen, Melton and his little GG super tip thing can't fucking afford this building. Believe it or not, he can look it up and see how much it's worth. Mm-hmm.
If it's a little super tip thingy, why are you coming after it so hard? Or do you not know that we're about to be acquired by Xbox?
Dental plan. His dental plan? Give me a fucking break. Bitch, he went to the free club.
A division of Microsoft. I have to say that legally. I heard from KB that that's who's buying us.
But
so
you know what?
I'm leaning in.
Listen, here's the deal. I'm not fucking acting, brand new or like I know everything, but I'm gonna tell you one thing. Oh yeah, exactly. But
She's listening to herself and getting distracted by her own voice. That's how smart these people are. She forgot.
I'll give it. Oh, that's
She
what I was gonna
forgot her
say.
train of
So
thought because she's
Melton's
hearing
views are in
her.
here. You know what I'm saying? So
Rocco Tukey.
of course.
Where's Melton?
Go stick your hand up another puppet's ass, you motherfucker.
Whoa!
And get your fucking wife's teeth fixed. All right?
It'd be
How about
cool
that?
to get Tukey a puppet so that like Tukey has his hand up.
Dumbass.
Hold on, Rocco's wife? Oh, I don't think they know who Rocco's wife is. They think it's
I
somebody
really
else.
don't fucking care if he talked to an attorney on stream. Who gives
Rocco's wife is like a dime piece. Everybody wants to put it in.
to the attorney? I'm not speaking to
Should
him.
see her when she's drunk. That joke's for 4 people. Shout out to Wendy's.
Gonzo.
Hey Gonzo.
$5.
Go back down it. I didn't read that.
You gotta go back down. Read it. There we
Melton
go.
said Spider looks like Lou Diamond Phillips. I just saw who he dropped. Hell no. Joey C to call.
Listen, this is how they read super chats. Melton said
Yeah, he needs to fuck off. Melton's he's gonna, yeah. Okay. Mm-hmm. Slow wife isn't going to like hearing you bad talk her man like this. Sorry.
You better not talk about slow wife.
Nobody's scared of Patrick.
Otta.
The little fucking fat. What's that little fucking
Little?
SpongeBob? That's
She wouldn't stop trying to hug me. Christina C would not stop coming up and trying to hug me every 2 minutes. I was like, all right, we've hugged. It's insane.
your little fucking puppet master to go fuck himself.
I'm standing up for the little guy and taking Joey C's case pro bono. He's good. If he's good with a Canadian lawyer who knows nothing about U.S. laws, I'm Jill Carlson. We're all Jill Carlson. Can't we all get along? That's what I'm saying.
And I'm gonna make him go to the fucking cleaners and break his ass.
Oh boy.
Yeah, there you go. So, Yeah, real quick. But anyway, so we're gonna end this stream. Tell Melton, get ready to pay up, bitch. Loser.
Damn.
Loser.
I had my chance.
Fucking idiot. Anyways, I'm out here.
I'm gonna look
All
so
right.
dumb.
Good night, everybody. Thank you guys for everything.
I can't believe we made him quit
Talk to you guys
streaming.
later.
We made him quit streaming. It's on. It's on. Call.
Turn the phone on, then.
Turn your phone on, Melton.
Call,
Turn your phone on,
baby.
Melton.
Yeah,
Citizen
baby.
And Mason.
Gonzo, $2. Melton just admitted
To wanting
to.
Fuck me. He's so disgusting. Melton's fucking so nasty.
Oh boy.
He's fucking nasty. I wouldn't fuck him with KB's dick. There's somebody else pushing.
Come on, call, bitch. Call,
Disgusting.
bitch.
Yeah. All right, I'm out.
All right, guys. Peace out. Good night.
Call.
Good night, guys. We love
We'll
y'all.
holler at you sometime tomorrow.
Thank you, guys.
He's got to hold on, guys. He's got to get some more minutes on his Boost Mobile. Give him a minute. He's got to run down to the 7-Eleven and get a prepaid cricket card. Gosh. 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 Right? Anyway, we're getting a call. Let's be calm about this. Hello, Joey.
Fat fuck, what do you want?
I want to
How
be.
you fat bitch?
Okay. I want to be calm.
Listen, the way to do it is call my phone, set a meeting up, sit down, have contracts ready.
Well, we don't
get
have.
my 20% for everything that was made,
Look.
and put it in writing 20%, and then we call off the dogs. If not, I'm going to flush you down the toilet. This
I
is no
know.
fucking comedian coming after you.
I know.
I've got you by the balls.
I know. Believe me, I know. I'm trying to offer you.
Hey there, Patrick.
Hold on.
I'm finally on the super tip system.
20% for everything made,
Mr. Big Shot.
written in the contract forward.
Listen, can we just be calm and talk?
I am calm. That's
Okay.
what the lawyers are for.
So what I'm saying is, I'm saying we're going to put you on the super tip system, your show. So because you wanted this for a long time.
That changed.
And okay, so you don't want it anymore?
When you do a contract giving me my back 20% and 20%, then you can give me your super tip. Until then, no deal.
And then we make the voices exclusively on your channel.
Yeah. No deal. Sorry. Who do you think you're talking to? You think you're talking to an idiot that's an artard? Is that what you think?
So
is that what you really think?
If I offer you 20% of everything Super Tip has made off your voice today, we're good.
And 20% forward, continuing on.
Well, what I'm saying is there won't be continuing on. Nobody will use your voice because you don't like that. So we'll put it on your channel,
If
and only you
ask my
use it.
permission in writing, if you ask me my permission in writing,
No, we don't want it. We don't want it.
20%.
We want to put it on your.
I said.
It'll be your voice, so you'll have it on your channel. Nobody else will have it. We don't want your permission.
No trick deals. I told you what it'll take.
It's not a trick deal. I'm telling you. No, but we're not arguing. I'm telling you. We'll pay you I'll pay you 20% of what Super Tip has made off your voice for all time going back, and nobody else will ever use your voice again. It'll only be on your channel.
No deal. Because you're only going to pay me 20% of what's done on your channel, not on Rocco's and not on OJ's and not on everybody else's.
I'll pay you 20% of everything Super Tip the company has made off your voice.
Yeah, there's more to it than that. No deal. No deal.
This is exactly what you're asking for.
No, I'm asking for 20. First of all, I'm asking for you to ask for permission outside the contract that you're going to backdate the 20%, get forward 20%, because you know damn well my voice makes the most fucking money out of all your fucking Super Tips with Rocco and Tim and OJ, more than any other one.
We don't. What I'm saying is we don't need a contract because we won't do it going forward. We'll stop right now today if we make the deal.
No, I'm not making a deal till a lawyer looks at the deal.
Okay. So
Plain and simple.
You said that you wouldn't talk unless I agreed to pay 20% all the way back, and I said I will, and you're saying no deal.
You're gonna doctor up the fucking figures, and I don't trust you. So we'll subpoena the records in court.
Well, why'd you say no deal until I agree to that?
I'm not
'Cause I've
stupid.
agreed
Melton.
to it.
Goodbye, Melton. Listen to me. The only idiot that's always being laughed at is you. You understand? And listen to me.
I'm learning.
You fucking annihilated my daughter 2 years ago. Now it's my turn to fuck you over.
First of
Pay
all,
back the bitch and
there were
the bitch.
a lot
Bye.
of men annihilated your daughter before I did.
And you started it. No, bitch. Bye.
Oh, God. All right. Well, there it is. I hope the lawyer doesn't see this clip. Yeah, I'm suing him for 20% of what he's made off my voice. He said he'll pay you that. Nah, no deal. Seems like a stable client. Seems like it's... and I'm not even kidding. Here's the thing. I know what we've made off his voice. I know what we've made off his voice. I'll write a check. I could send you a Venmo tonight. I'll have Moody crunch those figures. Doom already has a clip up called The Offer for Aaron Imholte. You know what hurts is that you're not watching my show. You're editing videos. So this is what's fucked up. And again, it's my show. He's my clipper. That should have been on my... No, I'm kidding. Of course, I want that out there right away. And I won't be suing Doom for that one. I'm going to let that one go, and I'm going to have my lawyer pull that one out of the pile. We might let that one go through. So hold on. We do have a new Spider Alomar voice. Since Joey wasn't interested in being paid, I can only assume he's cool with me using the entire Spider-Verse. And it didn't get its due earlier, but we do have a paid one now from Professor Bubblegum. This is Spider Alomar, the first time on this program. I hope you're watching, Joey. See, we really tried. Your lawyer's a reasonable person, and I'm terrified. I'm sure.
Oh, what's that smell, Joey? You know the rules in this house. You have to fart when I tell you where I tell you. I want you to fart on a few things of my choosing. I have a very specific list. I want you to fart on some ranch dressing. I will be watching from a hole I have drilled in the wall. Do 10 jumping jack farts into my face. As you are doing this, I will fart into your face. In between jumping jacks, it will be magical. You got to get this right, Joey.
It's only weird because he never talks this much. Like, hearing Spider actually say full sentences is wild. It's usually just, yeah.
Oh, what's that smell, Joey? You know the rules in this house. You have to fart when I tell you where I tell you. I want you to fart on a few things of my choosing. I have a very specific list. I want you to fart on some ranch dressing. I will be watching from a hole I have drilled in the wall. Do 10 jumping jack farts into my face. As you are doing this, I will fart into your face. In between jumping jacks, it will be magical. You got to get this right, Joey.
Let's talk about these memberships real quick. We did James Balmer with 10. Thank you very much. I think we already did that one. Adam 9090, thanks for the membership. Plague Bringer. My girlfriend sings that Monchi Cheese song all around the house now because of you. Sounds like a good woman. Brian Workman, member for 9 months. Big Sauce. Spider's one of the 2 guys that smashed Mrs. C for free. Rack that and don't pay them shit. Hashtag Monchichi, hashtag Mog.
Take the deal, Daddy. Please use some of the funds to put my
No.
ashes in a proper urn. Don't ask for too much. I know about getting too much. Trust me. Love you, Mom. Miss you.
Fuck. So Aaron was in the middle of telling us, oh fuck. Aaron was in the middle of telling us that he was trolling everybody when he said that Anthony Cumia's compliment about him, or Anthony Cumia's comment about him as a comet was a compliment.
And instead of them going, oh, he's with me. Okay, I'm not gonna bite on that one. They bite on everything.
He's making fun of Clippers like So Thorough Joe Burrow and myself, I guess, for him leaving out the word dumb and weird.
Even the shit where there's nothing to bite on. It's weird, dude.
No, that's what Anthony Cumia said about you. You're a weird dude. That's exactly what he said about you. That's what's weird, dude. You. Reverend Fugly says, I think that went well. Have you ever seen that? Sometimes it happens on Shark Tank where they like offer them exactly what they're asking for and they're like, no. It's like, well, what are we doing? I got to the cashier and I asked how much something was and they told me and then they're like, no.
Yeah.
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 Wow, the spider voice is making bank. You seeing these numbers?
Para bailar la bamba.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Para bailar la bamba.
Para bailar la bamba.
Para bailar la bamba.
Para bailar la bamba. Para bailar la bamba.
Para bailar la bamba.
Wow, you really.
Yeah. Yeah. Para bailar la bamba.
That might be the funniest one of the month so far. I don't know yet. Spiders almost made as much as Lou.
I told him you betraying me goo on this foul lift. Yeah.
I told you better train me again. You better train me again on this lift. You better train me again. Yeah, let's activate. I take it back, Moody. Let's activate this on everything. OJ should have this. Tukey. Let's roll this out platform wide. Oh, God.
I told him you betraying me goo on this foul lift. Yeah.
You better train me good.
I like rocks.
Para bailar la bamba.
Para bailar la bamba.
You f around, you have a little fun, and they blow up on you. And I'll admit, I'm an asshole, so I like that. When they blow up at me, I get a kick out of that.
That's why I do a segment about it, yelling at you and saying, I don't know why you do that. I like it. That's why I beg for you to stop constantly.
And then I get to use it as content on the next show, which is this one. But it's just, how are you that dumb that you fall for everything? I don't
know, man. I don't know. We're just, Melton's days of intelligence are up. I'm falling for all your bits. Joey C finally has the upper hand with the Joey C legal team featuring Lou the Goon and Christina C as trash.
I don't understand it. And they're like, you're just spinning everything to make it look like you win. You think I give a if I look like I win to the likes of you?
The reason, I think the only reason, if we're honest, that we're so flippant about Joey and the lawsuit with Joey is like, if either Moody or I had to write him a check for everything, every dime related to his name on our system, we wouldn't, like, we'd laugh while we did. Like, worth it. Worth it. That's why I told him I'll send it to you. You're going to be surprised at how little it is, but I will 100% track down the accurate number and send it to you. And then I got him, I trapped him. He wants to be a part of Super Tip and he wants to make that income going forward. So I was like, don't worry about it. We'll pay you for what we've done. We'll say we're sorry, and then we'll take you out of our system. We'll never do it again. We don't need a contract. We'll pay. We'll give you exactly what you're asking for our violations, and we'll turn it off. And he's like, no, we won't turn it off. We'll sign a contract, and I'll get 20% from here on out. And it's like, right. Or we'll just do nothing, and we'll We'll just keep using it for free. I guess we'll see.
On my streaming show I do for a few hours to start the day so people have something to kill time to when they're at work.
Now, this is wild. Listen to how Aaron Imholte describes the Steel Toe Morning Show. Listen to how he describes his own program.
On my streaming show I do for a few hours to start the day so people have something to kill time to when they're at work.
Now, it's not the Steel Toe Morning Show, the only radio show in history that's ever made the jump and been listener supported. He's the only one who's ever done that, and he'll tell you a million times. He calls it his streaming show that he does for a couple hours in the morning so people have something to kill time and listen to while they're at work. Dude, if he didn't do it, nobody would have anything to listen to. It's just a thing he does. It's just a little streaming show for a few hours in the morning. Yeah, and at night. The show you're doing right now is a night show. Right? Yeah. 5 hours in the morning, 3 hours at night. Right.
I don't understand it. And they're like, you're just spinning everything to make it look like you win. You think I give a if I look like I win to the likes of you? On my streaming show I do for a few hours to start the day so people have something to kill time to when they're at work.
Could that be the new tagline? My streaming show I do for a few hours to start the day so people have something to kill time while they're at work. It's got a nice ring to it. Also, the insecurity here. You think I care what you think? You're all a bunch of losers who support and watch the show. Huh?
And so that I can avoid getting a job and do a show.
Joey's tweeting the stream out. Fuck, I hope the servers can handle it. I hope YouTube's ready. Spin up some new instances, Dr. Google. Hello?
Hey, Melton. Is there any update on the angry Aaron AI voice? You know, like his enemy voice, like the voice that he just did right now? Like,
no, somebody's got to put together. We don't have a 10-minute clip of him, so somebody would have to compile a 10-minute clip of him doing that.
Oh, God. All right.
So maybe a clipper can do it. Maybe somebody wants to do it. I guess we really only need 5. You know, but as much as you can get, the better. But yeah, we just don't have the time right now.
All right. Well, Spider Elmar is good enough.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Hit the like button. We're doing it. Kind of. Silence Duga, there's just something special about Joey C getting his own way while yelling, "Do you think I'm stupid?" It's like he literally asked for something. I offered it to him. He goes, "You think I'm dumb, Melton?" Or you go like, you gotta give me $10 for me to shut up. And you're like, all right, here's $10. He's like, I don't trust you. It's like, well, then why even offer to make a deal? Just get the lawyer.
We're coming after you, Melton. Consequential damages, aggravated damages, solicitor client costs, special damages at law and equity.
Fuck. Again, imagine a lawyer. Maybe Jill Carlson will take it. I know exactly what you're dealing with. He's a monster. Maybe we need a Jill Carlson voice. We'll give her some money. Text him Bjorn wrong. That thumbnail of Mubi would sell a lot of dartboards. Just saying. What thumbnail?
Patrick, since you are always upstairs in the basement playing internet guys, I had to find me a new man that makes flowers on me whenever I want. He's short, dark, and gruesome. I love my new guy.
Oh, honey, I love the way you drip soup all over the kitchen and try to fry spaghetti in oil without any water. No. I need a gal that can take care of me while I work my magic on the pewter show. Te quiero tanto cariño que nunca te dejaré ir. Oh, mommy, I love you so much. Make me more soup.
Oh no. My wife has run off a spider Alamar. This is brutal. What is happening on our show?
Patrick, since you are always upstairs in the basement playing internet guys, I had to find me a new man that makes flowers on me whenever I want. He's short, dark, and gruesome. I love my new guy.
Oh, honey, I love the way you drip soup all over the kitchen and try to fry spaghetti in oil without any water. I need a gal that can take care of me while I work my magic on the pewter show. Te quiero tanto cariño que nunca te dejaré ir. Oh, mommy, I love you so much. Make me more soup.
Make me more soup.
You know I like doing? You think I'm sitting here. You understand.
Who was that? Professor Bubblegum.
When we do the another win for the toe thing, it's tongue in cheek. It wasn't supposed to be to with you, but I guess now it's to with you.
So now he's deluded himself into thinking he used to attribute Rocco with coming up with that. Now he's convinced himself he made another win for the toe up. We used to do it serious, but now it's like to own you. Oh, is that what happened? Or did I start saying it, making fun of what an insane personality you are that always has to get some imaginary token victory over everyone in every situation ever? Another win for the toe. And then you took it, but you can't say my name back then. Remember when you wouldn't say my name? So you said Rocco came up with it. And now you say that you used to do it and now you do it to annoy us. Got it. Got it.
Because you're just so goddamn gullible. And I'm talking to the people who actually get invested and worked up in that kind of stuff. And I know I shouldn't give away the game. I know I should be like, oh, no. Yeah. Oh, wow. You know, I shouldn't let them know that they're giving me the reaction I'm looking for or the reaction that entertains me, because maybe they might, but that's the thing.
This is the reaction that entertains Aaron. It's not the reaction we're looking for. It's the reaction that entertains Aaron.
You're so big, dumb, and gullible that you can walk them right through the process. You can take them right through the paces. It's remarkable.
Twice in a row.
You said the secret word.
But it also, I'll be honest with you, it's a little boring.
Is that why you're doing a 5-minute segment on it?
No offense, guys. You're kind of boring. And that makes me, I'll be honest, that makes me sad. Because I thought I would
me too.
Really enjoy just kind of with you a little bit, and then you with me, and then we have a little fun. But you guys get this blood in your eyes, and you think that we're playing for keeps here, and that I'm not.
I feel like this is the speech he gave to the Ricadas and his wife when he left them. No offense, you guys are boring. I thought it would be like, I fuck with you a little bit, and then you fuck with me. But no offense, you guys are boring. I'm out of here.
Not with you. You get all upset.
I don't know why you guys are so upset that I'm leaving. I mean, Jesus Christ, just because I want to go to jail with you and do cocaine all the time? God, stop crying about it. He's driving home. He's like, God, they're probably all like talking about how much they miss me right now. Fucking, why are they so butthurt? They're so thin-skinned. They're like, Aaron, why don't we just make SpaghettiOs if you don't want to fucking do coke and fuck? But then, like, Jesus, guys, it's sad. It's sad that all you guys want to do is come.
I'm here to tell you, it's not as fun that way. I even made a clip today.
This is one of my favorite moments of 2025. A clipper, one of the clippers who's like good at doing clips, and it's getting rarer and rarer. But like So Thorough Joe Burrow, when he mashed that up with the Comet story, there needs to be another one of this coupled with him a couple months back when he was saying how the Clippers have relieved so much work. He doesn't have to do clips now because the Clippers do him such a big favor because all the Clippers are fans. They make steel toe clips for him. So now he doesn't have to clip steel toe. They do such a good job. He doesn't need them anymore. And then we said, those clips aren't flattering. Those people aren't your fans. Everyone's making fun of you. Real media players making fun of you. Stalin's making fun of you. Doom is making fun of you. Everyone clipping you is making fun of you. The guys who clip and make fun of me clip and make fun of you. So everyone's clipping and make fun of Steel Toe. No one's going, there was a great segment about Rumsfeld today on Steel Toe, and I got to clip that so that people know about Aaron's unique takes. Oh, no, guys. We're getting a call. Oh, no. Hello? Hello?
What's up?
What's up?
What's up?
Soundboard.
Hey, let me tell you something about your super tip. Change all the names you want. The law is about the voice being over, trying to make he broke the fucking law.
Well, Joey, you sound angry. Soundboard.
It's the fucking law. Fuck you.
Soundboard.
Fuck you.
I've been on the internet a long time. Soundboard.
Go fuck yourself.
Right. Close. Fuck, we don't have that many phrases. Abort, abort. I appreciate the effort. You got to see this. You got to see Aaron tell us now that he's got to start making his own clips. This is 100% slam piece. This is 100% a slam piece idea and joint. Slam piece is the one who watches all the clips, and she goes to him and she says, Aaron, you got to start making clips of Steel Toe that make Steel Toe look good. When you search for Steel Toe, it's not good what comes up. It's just everyone laughing at you. You come across as kind of a boob from any search result. You got to start making your own clips so that when people search Steel Toe, they find cool clips that represent what Steel Toe is, a fun professional show. Listen to this cope. And again, if somebody could mash this up with the previous cope of him going, the Clippers love me. They're all helping me out by clipping. Now think about it with this.
I'm here to tell you, it's not as fun that way. I even made a clip today. Like, I'm reinvigorated for the new year.
Rejuvenated, remodeled, reinvigorated, redebunkulated.
It's time to start leaning into more Steel Toe stuff. Like when we were...
You're the Steel Toe morning show. How have you not been... First of all, what the fuck is Steel Toe stuff? It's time we started leaning into more Steel Toe stuff. What is that? What would that be?
Around making that thumbnail for the Vikings stream last night, and then I was around, made a thumbnail for the Shannon Sharp, Skip Bayless, Joy Taylor clip today. I'm like, you know what? This stuff isn't difficult, dude. You can knuckle down and do this shit. So maybe like a new logo, a new thumbnail.
It's one of our mantras around here. There's nothing funnier than when lolcows try. There's nothing funnier when a lolcow tries. We've already seen it once in the past year when this is Aaron's new set. Aaron tried to make a new cool studio set with the old school radio feel. And we love it. We love it. From the bug zapping racket, mwah, to the whiteboard no one can read on the pixelated camera, mwah, to the heat radiating off the CRTs, causing beads of sweat on your giant forehead as you lean back into a barbed wire sign with a boot hot glued to it. Mwah. And then what's that? Figurines? A foam finger? A man who hasn't been relevant since David Hogg in 2018 and him at a skirmish? The Pillow Man? The Mighty Ducks should... I get it. And now, a new logo, you say? A new thumbnail. Huh. Hold your pearls, everybody. You don't have to announce when you're going to make a new thumbnail. Again, this is a fat girl telling everybody she's going to go on a diet. Change your logo. Change your thumbnail. Just do it. Just do it. One morning you'll wake up. Wow. Steel has been working on something behind the scenes. Look at this new logo. Look at this new thumbnail. This is an announcement. It's one of our favorite segments of his show. What should my show be? I don't know, man. This stuff's easy. Photoshop, editing. Now, remember, April used to do all this, so it's his first time ever firing up Windows Movie Maker. But he's like, it's not so hard. I could do this. And Slam Piece is rubbing his back. You can do this. You got this, babe.
Taylor clip today. I'm like, you know what? This stuff isn't difficult, dude. You can knuckle down and do this shit. So maybe like a new logo, a new thumbnail.
Maybe a new camera. Maybe a green screen. Maybe I never do any of this. What about the store? Remember the night he went live and he was like, dude, me and Slam Piece are up. We want to get the store open tonight. This is months ago. Well, I'm trying to get the store knocked out tonight. I might leave early because we want to get the store open. It's been months. Is it close? Nah, I made the announcement that we were opening it, and honestly, I got such a big dopamine rush, I almost passed out, and I thought, God, if I ever actually open it, I might shit my little Oshkosh bagoshers.
You know, just do these things step by step. But I did a clip today, and I'll tell you why I did a clip.
Why does anybody do clips? Oh, okay. Here we go. Here's the Cope Parade.
I did a clip because when I see my lost interest in Stalin and all these other people, and they do a great job, don't get me wrong. I've always said I love these Clippers. I think they do great. And this is just a personal opinion from me. And
imagine saying this out loud and being so delusional you don't think everyone else knows the truth. Listen to this.
And the fans who have been here a while know this about me. I get bored. Like this show, we get focused on something, and then when it's over and it's done and we've kind of done everything, I get bored. I'm kind of getting, like, this part of the internet is starting to bore me. Like, we had the big battle.
He acts like the internet is Fortnite. And he wants you to zip somewhere else. It's fucking dead. He acts like he's in Swingers. And he's the black dude. It's like, yeah, man, this place is dead anyway. Aaron wants to leave this part of the internet. He's in Star Citizen, and he wants to head out and see what else is out there. As if you get to pick who takes you in.
Where... You know, I was down after all the Spicer stuff, and they were like, we're going to finally beat Steel Toe. And I broke out of that, and I'm kind of with them back, but they're no fun.
Is this what happened? Is this everybody else's recollection of history?
We had the big battle where, you know, I was down after all the Spicer stuff, and they were like, we're going to finally beat Steel Toe. And I broke out of that.
Everybody remember when he broke out?
And I'm kind of with them back, but they're no fun. So now I'm bored. Like, I rise
I shoot back at them, but they're no fun, so I'm bored.
above them.
I rise above them.
And then I start with them back. It's like, hey, guys, I'm back. I'm at 100% strength.
This is 100% strength?
Doing great. Let's around. Let's have some fun. They get mad at me, and they don't want to have fun. And it's fun, so now I'm bored. Like, I rise above them, and then I start with them back. It's like, hey, guys, I'm back. I'm at 100% strength. Doing great. Let's around. Let's have some fun.
He said in an earlier show this week, like, dude, remember a couple months ago we got back in black, we got healthy again, we were making money. But then he acts like we forget New Year's when he's like, guys, if we make today's goal, we're going to be in the black for the year. It all comes down to today's goal. We're in the red if we don't make it. We're in the black if we do. But now he was in the black months ago. Like, I can't. It really is whatever in the moment he needs to say to back up his point.
They get mad at me, and they don't want to have fun. And if they don't want to have fun with me, then I get bored. So I watch these clips, and I'm like,
guys, nobody wants to have fun with me. It's like Jill Carlson. Her family doesn't want to play. Everyone in the 22nd Judicial District is boring.
It's great that these guys are clipping me. But also, if you watch 4.5 hours of Steel Toe, that's not what our show's about.
So, Aaron's new cope now here. He's same thing we said. Like, they're not. Aaron wants people to clip like when he talks about a corrupt mayor that he saw on Fox News. He's like, that's Steel Toe. That's the spirit of Steel Toe. If you watch 4.5 hours of Steel Toe, it's not just me talking about Nick and reading the chat and drama. And it's like, it is, Aaron. It is. You're wild if you don't think 2.5 hours of your show is you putzing around the chat, coping. The delusion of this idiot. He's like, that's not what our show is. Like, if you watch our full show, like what he just said when he started this is he gets bored. So after what he'll clear it up in a minute, but he's basically going to tell you after we do our pro show, sometimes we have a little extra time and I'll read the chat or get into some of the drama, and the clippers are just clipping that little bit, and it's not representative of what Steel Toe is. For real.
Want to have fun with me, then I get bored. So I watch these clips, and I'm like, it's great that these guys are clipping me. But also, if you watch 4.5 hours of Steel Toe, that's not what our show's about. Like, you watch these 11-minute clips, and you would get the idea, well, that's what the Steel Toe show is. Every single one of those clips comes from an aside. It's like, we're done with the main thrust, the main story we were talking about. Now here's this little aside, this little thought I had.
Every one of those clips is not representative of Steel Toe, our main story, what we do. Every one of those clips was just a little side comment, a little aside, and then it gets blown up into a clip. That's not what Steel Toe is.
Clips, and you would get the idea, well, that's what the Steel Toe show is.
If you watch the clips, it looks like I'm a begging, panicky, jittery, lonely, felony committing fuck up who hates women, has been physically abusive to past wives. That's not what Steel Toe is, dude. Did you even see our Epstein coverage?
Every single one of those clips comes from an aside. It's like, we're done with the main thrust, the main story we were talking about.
He wants you to believe that he doesn't start his show every day for 30 minutes reading the chat and screaming about Melton. We've laughed about it. Like 2 minutes into the show, he's already like off on the haters. That is your show, bitch. That is what your show is. Like, are you okay?
Now here's this little aside, this little thought I had, and that's the stuff that gets clipped. And I'm like, you're never going to grow a show that way.
So he was lazy all year long. It was fine, and the Clippers loved him and were saving him a lot of work and doing him a favor. And now he's like, wait a minute. I don't think these clips are flattering. I mean, nothing gets by this guy. He's like, hold on a second. Are these making fun of me?
Because all you're doing is, it's great that they're clipping us and we do better than any other show they clip because we are the most entertaining and most popular show. But
he's the most popular show. Check the numbers, dude. If you don't believe he's the most popular show, there's an easy way to find out. Look at the numbers. That's what I say. Hello?
I've been getting a lot of messages from people I've never heard from before.
Okay, we got to stop. It's the lamest shit.
The misrepresentation of my colleague, Joseph Catalano, is reprehensible and deplorable. I find the use of his vocal intellectual property of Joseph and his associates are egregious. Melton, my knicker.
Wow. It's an honor to be called that. Steel Toe started doing his own clips because he was too cheap to pay the Clippers and back up his big mouth that he would pay them. So what's he going to do? Start watching his own clips of him? Doom's in the chat saying Kumia clips go crazy. Steel Toe ain't shit, really. I was thinking about this the other day when I said there should be a Clippers show, like Clippers Clap Back or something like that. I actually would. You know, the Clippers are they exist on a level we don't really think about because they're like scum of the earth, pieces of shit. I don't ever think about this because I don't ever look at view numbers on clips. Who's the biggest Clipper in the Dabbleverse? Who's the most popular Clipper in the Dabbleverse? Who's doing the best? Who's got the most view? Who's getting the most views? I bet they know. I bet if you ask Doom or Stalin, they're all well aware of each other's metrics. And that I'd be curious to know that kind of stuff. We're gonna start having Doom call in once a week. Clipper. We're gonna call it. Well, we need a clever name. Clipper talk. We'll workshop it.
But it's in that small, tiny world. Like, we're a big fish in a little pond. So I've got to start, and I understand.
We're a big fish in a little pond. He really views himself like this. Dude, I'm a pro show. We get the most numbers.
Alan doesn't want to clip us talking about newsworthy shit like Trudeau or Joy Taylor, but that kind of stuff is funny, and we do a really good job with that. Again,
so every day he watches The View and like clips it, and he's like, dude, Stalin never clips us talking about Joy Reid or Joy Taylor. Stalin never clips us when we have like a cool Biden segment. Why?
Better than anybody else. And I don't expect those guys to clip that stuff. So I got to start clipping that and putting it out there. Stalin doesn't want any world. Like, we're a big fish in a little pond. So I've got to start. And I understand Stalin doesn't want to clip us talking about newsworthy shit like Trudeau or Joy Taylor. But that kind of stuff is funny. And we do
that's not
really good job with that.
You don't. Honey, you got to wake up. You're not what you used to be. This isn't what you are anymore. Wake up. You'd be smart to comb through your super chats and see what's popular. See what gets the people going.
Again, better than anybody else. And I don't expect those guys to clip that stuff. So I got to start clipping that and putting it out there and reaching out and growing and expanding.
Again, you can almost see Horseface, Slam Rake, telling him this. You're never going to grow a show like this. You got to reach out and expand. You got to get out there and get your name, clear up your name.
But that kind of stuff is funny, and we do a really good job with that. Again, better than anybody else. And I don't expect those guys.
He covers the Justin Trudeau situation better than anyone else. The Prime Minister of Canada. Nobody covers it better than Steel Toe. Not ABC, NBC, CBS, Reuters, Fox News, Bloomberg, Breitbart. Nobody covers this stuff right. We do the best coverage of Trudeau. We're funny. That stuff's funny, and we're good at it.
Out news.
Put it on the fridge, baby.
The shit like Trudeau or Joy Taylor. But that kind of stuff is funny, and we do a really good job with that. Again, better than anybody else. And I don't expect those guys to clip that stuff, so I got to start clipping that.
You do so good at it, better than anyone else, that no one on the net clips it. There's a million clips of ABC, NBC, Fox, local affiliates, any news outlet in the world. There's a million clips. There's literally clips of people holding their phone and filming their television talking about Justin Trudeau. But nobody clips the guy who does it best? Why? Hello?
Hey, just so you know, Steel Toe does do the best coverage of Trudeau.
Okay.
Point blank.
Sorry. I think that was actually Canadian, so I don't think we'll be able to say anything.
And putting it out there and reaching out and growing and or Joy Taylor. But that kind of stuff is funny, and we do a really good job with that. Again, better than anybody else. And I don't expect those guys to clip that stuff, so I got to start clipping that and putting it out there and reaching out and growing and expanding to that. Because
have you heard the good news about the toe?
No offense to anyone who streams to those audiences, and if those audiences want to still hang out with this show, we've met a lot of really cool new fans through that world, but I think you would agree with me. It's just kind of stale and boring and repetitive, and I'm too young to get caught in that death trap.
I'm too young gravy, to get caught in that death trap.
I suppose. It's just very circular, you know?
There's nothing Steel Toe hates more than predictability and regurgitating old ideas. He hates that.
No, I need a more exciting ride, so to speak.
Yeah, that's why I got rid of April. Hello.
So my whole point of that was, before I get to the Johnny thing, I'm going to start doing my own clips.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be of like...
And I'm going to put them on my own internet where people like me. And if anybody wants to come over and leave positive comments, we'll be happy to keep them there. We'll be happy to. We're the biggest show. It's time we had clips.
These other podcasts, these lame drama shits, these girl high school things. I'm going to leave that to Stalin and My Lost Interest and all those guys, and I encourage them to keep clipping. I think it's great.
Will you be talking about eating cum anymore? Is that part of the Trudeau stuff, or if there's time, where do we...
But I'm going to branch out and I'm going to do some other stuff, and the view counts will be pretty low for a little while until we...
I am like a bird and I will fly away. I don't know where my wife is. I'm not supposed to talk about kids.
Hop into some algorithms, and then we'll catch the wave, and then we'll build...
Yeah, we'll hop into some algorithms. I know a guy. I can get us in. We'll catch a wave. Dude, the Justin Trudeau wave. I mean, this is insane.
Build it up through there. I'm excited to get back to picking out clips. Even keep clipping, I think it's great. But I'm going to branch out and I'm going to do some other stuff, and the view counts will be pretty low for a little while. Until
he's setting himself and us up. Don't make fun of him. I'm going to be making clips again. They're going to get 200 views. They're going to get 700 views. I know this.
We hop into some algorithms, and then we'll catch the wave, and then we'll build it up through there. I'm excited to get back to picking out clips.
Fuck yeah, dude. I don't know why I ever quit.
And editing shit. I'm also excited to have you guys
give you money. Let me guess. Give you money.
throw in F8s and shit, you know, to let us know when we should be clipping stuff out.
What are F8s? Is that how you like mark a clip?
So thank you for that.
Guys, we need you to help clip. I'm going to start doing my own clips because nobody out there wants to clip like the really good stuff about Steel Toe, like the news stories. And I'm excited about you guys hitting F8 and marking where there should be clips because there's nobody who does clips like other people. Wait. Again, people are going to make clips of your show, but
hey,
they're not going to be the ones you want. Dude, nobody clipped our Joy Reid segment.
Can I ask the YouTube people a favor? Our memberships.
So look at that. I'm not even kidding you. This is wild. It's almost like Slam Pig is the April that never was. She might be so much smarter. She's like sat him down or something and said like, dude, every part of your show is getting away from you. The merch, the memberships, the clips, the board, the donate, all of it. It's all slipping through the cracks. You haven't paid attention to any of this. The VIP merch that needs to be mailed out. The Stoney's things. You don't remember until somebody tells you about Stoney's gift card. Like it's. So listen to this. Here's another thing he's got. You know what I noticed? We don't ever get memberships. Do you know what I noticed? I haven't really been focused on You haven't been focused on shit. Playing golf, smoking cigars, and rubbing it into Ricada. And rubbing it off to Ricada, as it turns out. James Gardner, thank you for the 3 gifted memberships right in a row. I appreciate that. Chaz Buzmak said, you add having a supplied Chad Buzmak top donor ranking board to the pot of offers for Aaron, and you got yourself a deal, PDF. Am I the PDF? We already did that one. That's fucking rude, dude. Aaron said he would get up on the dais and challenge everyone in Hackamania, and everyone would cower in fear. When did he say that? We're going to need a clip.
Hey, can I ask the YouTube people a favor?
Fuck yes.
Our memberships have really taken a bit of a shit. And I know it's because I'm not doing enough member shows. We're going to start doing more members content.
We are. He's like, Chad, sign up now. We're going to do stuff in the future.
We're maybe going to start putting these shows behind the member paywall, at least some of them, to give the members a little more bang for the buck.
These shows? Which one?
Started as a way to keep the goal down, and it started as a way for people to just support the show monthly. And
memberships never come off this goal.
Still want you to do that. But let's gift a few.
It started, listen to this.
Bang for the buck. It started as a way to keep the goal down, and it started as a way for people to just support the show monthly.
It started as a way to keep the goal down and support the show monthly. And
we still want you to do that. But let's gift a few.
It started as a way to like help the goal and contribute monthly, but let's gift a few. That doesn't even make sense. Guys, it started out as a way for you to like give us money, but give us money.
Let's get some memberships gifted.
Yeah, James Gardner gets it. Let's get some memberships flowing. What's your problem, idiots? Let's get them flowing. Why aren't they flowing?
Get some free ones out there.
Free ones.
If you want to gift some memberships tonight, that would be great. If you want to become a member tonight, that would be awesome too. We do a once a week members only show, and I thought it was really great that Will
Heron said it's one of our best shows. He said that's 32 minutes a week that are riveting Vikings coverage.
Aaron came on and said, Aaron, your member show.
Oh, Will Heron's a sports guy, isn't he, on TV? Okay, this all makes sense now. Will Heron might be like a retarded sports guy too. So he thinks Aaron's pretty cool. No, we could have some bloodies and watch the game.
Those are great. That's where us Clippers get a lot of our best content from, is your members show.
No one believes that. By the way, again, is Will Heron's not clipping flattering stuff of you? How dare he? He let that fucking Joy Reid thing slip through the cracks.
It's very freewheeling and whatnot, so I appreciated that. Become a member. Gift some memberships. I'd like to, let's bump that number up by another 100 members or so.
You guys hear me? About 100 is what I'm looking for. Try to keep it. A lot of times you guys go crazy and give like 50 memberships or 20. Let's keep it. We're at 25. I'm looking for 75 more today. That's where I want to be. Right around there. All right? Make it so. He acts like he's in Star Trek.
Every month. Because it's been, I've been neglecting it.
Again, it's like he got a GM. It's like he got a GM all of a sudden who's telling him what to work on, what to expect, what he's dropping the ball, what he needs to get back to. Hey, remember your roots. Remember your roots. This is 1 hour ago from Stalin. They're coming in live.
Klopogram says, like his lying about hacking into your Google. No, I will give him this. That one he's telling the truth about. He posted a zoomed up shot of one of the files in my Google thing. Does not have authorization to access it. Committed a crime. Posted it. I was able to recreate the zoom on the file in my Google Drive. I sent it in.
Now, as far as I know, Nick Rekieta has only posted one thing and implied that it belonged to Aaron Imholte. And now Aaron's saying, I went into my own search history and showed that is me. Is that what he's saying right here?
Klopogram says, like his lying about hacking into your Google. No, I will give him this. That one he's telling the truth about. He posted a zoomed up shot of one of the files in my Google thing. Does not have authorization to access it. Committed a crime. Posted it. I was able to recreate the zoom on the file in my Google Drive.
Oh my God, he admitted. He admitted. Jack off the reading about Rekieta. Ooh.
I sent it in. So they have that, which is nice. That is, the one thing that he's telling the truth about is the thing where he committed multiple crimes.
I think he's talking about me.
He's the gift that keeps on giving. And
fuck. Yeah, I mean, look, you look back over the past year, it was just Aaron owning Melton over and over and over and over again. And Aaron's right to gloat. Mwah, I just keep getting this guy.
So 2 years ago, I told you, just watch, guys. He's going to burn it all down himself.
He didn't know who I was 2 years ago. Again, when people get hurt, they magnify timelines. Remember Keel with the stickers? When people feel wronged, they magnify timelines. Reminder, I didn't start covering Aaron until late February 2023. But 2 years ago, he told us, watch out for that Melton. Weird, because I have messages from you trying to get me on your show back then. Come on, man. It'll be fun.
And welcome to 2025. Okay.
When will they be rapping on my chamber door? Look, dude, if I have a file and you have the same file, can I take the picture to my cops and say that you stole it from me? That's the same logic you just applied. You took that file. You're saying I showed a file that you have, and that proves I broke into your Google Drive. But what if I just take the file to the cops and go, no, I had the file, and he's saying he has it? That means he hacked into my Google. Also, again, I'm not a lawyer, and I know you're smarter than me, but is the only way that a person could have a file, like let's say a deal memo to a radio station, the only way I could have that is if I committed multiple crimes and hacked into your Google account? Or, and this might blow your fucking mind, if there was someone else who was involved with the company at the time who helped you create it, who also had it and possibly turned it over to somebody you don't like. Would she have possibly had the rights to it because she helped make the cool logo for you? So if she leaked it, did I still commit crimes and hack into your Google? Oh, there are other ways to get files rather than hacking into an account. Right.
Yeah, thank you, Kloppo. It is funny. I mean, it's funny to, it's funny to other people. A maniac like that with your private information, that ain't good. You got to put a stop to that shit. That's why.
God, this is going to be one of the best got-ems in history. I mean, the police, the lawyers,
people got to get rid of that fucking super tips thing, because Melton and the people who use it, Pat Dixon has confirmed now, they have your private information as the people who run that system. Moody has told Pat Dixon that, and then Moody tells people, do with the information whatever you want.
This is going to be like the new pedo thing. He'll bring it up every day until my company is in the dust. Dude, you remember that super tip thing? Dude, people got to get off that right away.
You don't want those two creeps having your public information. So I definitely wouldn't contribute to that system. I certainly wouldn't use it because I got blood on my hands by association at that point. Thank God I never used that thing. I mean, this is a guy who's leaked my personal information out there and bragged about it. Do you really want to use a system where he can have yours? No, you don't. No, you do not. Actual steel toe wearer says, if you could rewind time, would you have stayed with wife number one and raised your kids in one home? I would love to give you an answer to that question that doesn't sound like I'm hemming and hawing.
I mean, the more he connects like the pedo accusations and the don't do business and the absolute complete mischaracterization and slandering of this situation. Again, it's like, I'm asking you to stop, man. You're hurting my business. I've asked you over and over and over again. You got to stop. Like, none of this is true. You're like, I wouldn't let that. They're creeps. You shouldn't let them have your information. He's leaked my personal information. I have. I've leaked your personal information, Aaron? Never.
That doesn't sound like.
I think maybe he's talking about the sign-up sheet for the jersey auction at the donuts as big as your head shop. Head shop.
I'm trying to give you like a cope answer, but honest to God, dude, it's been so long. I'm going to say that would have fallen apart regardless. And I'll tell you why. Once we had children, there's this thing that happens with men and women when they're in a relationship, when they're married and they have kids. And it's something you either kind of like address and figure out and you get over.
Whoa.
Or it burns you up.
Aaron's going to tell us again how to have a successful marriage after 2 failed. Moody says Minnesota courts have Aaron's personal info and have doxed him on their public court records. I wouldn't recommend anyone else use the courts. I mean, Aaron showed his own house on Zillow. Aaron showed his own address in a form filling thing the other day, his own phone number. Like, ooh.
And that is when you have children, sometimes a woman will laser focus in on just the kids.
Ashley didn't pay enough attention to Aaron's dick.
Emotional damage. And the guy will be like, well, I want to do both. I want to, the kids, they're great, fantastic, but I want to still have, a partner, romance, and the being together and things like that.
The romance.
And that really wasn't a thing. She was very, very, one-track mind on the motherhood thing, which there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that at all.
Ashley sounds like a real bitch wanting to take care of those kids. And Aaron's more of a, what if we petition the court to not take such good care of the kids? What if I spend more on jerseys than feeding my own children? Walking in man food.
And I personally wasn't happy with where things were. And, she had the kids were taking up the whole bed. I had to get up early.
Imagine someone asks you about your divorce. Like, say none of your business and move on. Same answer as when they ask you to do the truffle shuffle for $100. Have a little dignity. Anyone doing the truffle shuffle is embarrassing, by the way. If you had the most who's like one of the most ripped in shape guys, Mark Cuban, a guy with an 8-pack. He's going to look ridiculous doing the truffle shuffle. It's just a stupid thing to do.
Go do the radio thing in the morning. A lot of nights I would just sleep downstairs, and that's just not the kind of guy I am.
A lot of nights I would just sleep downstairs.
I think when we had kids, it kind of exposed the wide differences in personality. And then the radio show took off, and then I didn't handle it well.
The radio show. The radio show took off. Female cop.
Let's just say. So no, I will answer your question, actual steel toe wearer, by saying no. I don't think it would have worked out regardless. McBuster says, sorry, kid, maybe women ain't your thing. You figure it out one of these times.
Maybe getting married in a stadium is the key.
Overcorrected the second time. Somebody sent me a text saying that
he overcorrected the second time. The answer's right in the middle. Ashley's pussy was way too hard. April's pussy was way too soft. It's probably why it smelled. It's like rotten banana peel. Pretty much a compost pile between her legs. I swear I saw a beetle once. Slam Piece's pussy is just right.
We would, what did they say? You'll make more than your goal if you sell the autographed Twister boxes. I'm going to do that, by the way. Do you want to start that tonight?
Anybody want to bet? Yeah, you want to start that tonight? I'll have to rearrange a few things because I programmed such a tight show. But I guess we could do that tonight. Do you guys want to do that? What do you want to do? What should we do? Anybody got an idea?
I'm going to $100. Every person who gives $100 to Steel Toe from now on,
both of them,
is going to get autographed Twister boxes from me.
It's another prime example of how bad this guy is at business. I mean this. This guy sucks at business. Nobody wants an autographed Twister box from you. Nobody wants. We think it's sad and embarrassing that you did that. It's not cool. We think you're a cuck. Your barometer on rewards for your fans is so fucking off. You thought a leaderboard called Confetti Cucks would be a hit for New Year's. Guy, you give at least $20, we pop confetti, and you become a confetti cuck. Like, the fuck is wrong with your brain, bro? There hasn't been a worse idea since John at Win by 2 decided to call himself Blade. And by the way, everyone should call him Blade. This is real. This is real. If you catch Chad calling him John or Win by 2, everyone from now on, in person, in real life, in every situation, call him Blade. It's not a show thing. He was walking to have a cigarette and a coffee, and he was like, all right, this has been Blade. He thinks of himself as Blade. He's Blade. So you got to call him Blade. It's a respect thing. He calls himself Blade. He's like, all right, well, Blade out. It's like, so he's Blade, dude. He's Blade. There's no other fucking, it's Blade, Blade, Blade. It's a little Blade out. Blade. Blade. Silence too good. Remember, Aaron said he could do a show like You Are Carl and make a bunch of money, but he didn't want to lose his dignity if he did. This is him having dignity. Yeah, dog food, truffle shuffles. I get it.
Hey, slow wife. Di man gå upp to bit Ridgernut.
Brad, look! A real lived Lemurian! He can ride you to victory against the Hobbarts! Dimaham go the bit Ridgernut to you too! Brave Sir Knight!
I don't like this, where this is going. The two of these people hooking up, Mon Chi Chi and me.
Really, anyone who goes PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, anything.
Oh, I didn't finish. So the Twister box thing is, while anyone who gives $100, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble, anyway, gets an autographed Twister box. I have no idea what a box game of Twister costs. I would guess any board game of any kind costs around $20. I might be way out of it. It might be 30. Let's say you can get it for 20. Could somebody look on Walmart or Amazon? $20. Let's say you can get one for $20. It's not a small thing or a light thing. You know, it's going to be a couple pounds. So you gotta package it up, ship it out. Shipping that'll be at least $10. So now you're at 30. Let's just say it's 30. Your total cost out the door, autographed, packaged up, and sent out. If someone super chats you, if they're on Apple, this is a fucking fact, super tip deniers. If you're on Apple, sometimes you get 49% of the super chat or membership. 49%. Okay, it is $20. $20 at Walmart, people are saying. All right, so if you did get, let's say you get the standard 70%. Let's be fair. So now it's 70% you get on $100. So now you're at 70. Then you buy Twister, that's 20, you're down to 50. You ship it out, you're down to 40. Now you're buying games, autographing them, and sending them out for $40. Are you all right? Nobody wants it anyway. The reward's stupid. But he gets an idea and he just opens his mouth, and he's so poor and he's so bad at business. He's one of those guys, I swear to God, it's like when you're a kid and you say $100. He thinks that's like a big, whoa, $100? $100? And again, if it's Apple, you can take another 20 off. So now he's down to doing it for 20. Thank God nobody has an Apple device.
Boxes from me. Every person who gives $100 to Steel Toe.
Oh, it's 100. Look at his facial expression after he says that. Even he knows it's not going to be anybody. Anybody who gives $100 to Steel Toe. Tell another one, Grandpa.
Every person who gives $100 to Steel Toe. From now on.
From now on. Well, we know that he keeps these promises. When you join the VIP for $250, he told you get 4 pieces of merchandise every year forever. Now, he hasn't done that in 2.5 years, but merchandise is expensive. Why say this? Why say that out loud? Every person who gives $100 from now on, because it's a lie. It means nothing. When you don't do real business, you can use open-ended fantasy ethereal timelines. From now on, anyone who gives $100, fuck.
I'm going to $100. Every person who gives $100 to Steel Toe from now on is going to get autographed Twister boxes from me.
Doubt. Serious doubt. This is why it's funny to watch people who have no idea about like Chad doesn't know how taxes work. So there's definitely no way he knows how business works. You know? What am I supposed to believe? Chad's working on all his non-employee compensation documents for the tax year right now. He's crunching numbers. Kevin's getting out the 1099s. Oh, big refund this year, Chad. He doesn't have a clue what he's doing. So this is like when we ask questions like, who's going to be collecting all the super chats? Whose channel is it going to be on? Have you thought about the fact you have to log into his computer for him to broadcast it? Otherwise, are they going to use Chad's laptop? How's that going to work? And again, is John going to sit on Chad's laptop the whole show and run the broadcast? What about KB's? Are you going to log into StreamYard? Are you going to let him put the chats up and take them down? Or is KB going to do that from his laptop on the stage or his phone? John said he better be allowed to upload the show afterwards. Have you talked about that? Who owns the show after it's done? They don't think about any of it. John said it's pretty much done, all the hard work. All we have to do is get tickets on sale and the show. That is how these guys think. Announce it, sell tickets, do the show. Right.
Really, anyone who goes PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, anything, and throws in $100, I think we should officially say, starting right now, anyone who throws in $100 is getting autographed Twister from me.
You could break the man. Enough people could do this, it might put him into deficit. If enough people did it from Apple over Super Chat, you might cost him money. Postage is not cheap. By the way, he'll send it to you anywhere. Europe? Canada? Because now we're getting into $30 for postage. No, there's nothing on. He's not a business guy. He's never been a business guy. He talks without thinking. I'll send you this. Shit. Anywhere? If 100 of us sent him $100 and gave him a shipping address in Timbuktu, he'd go poor. I'm kidding. He wouldn't, because he just wouldn't do it. Guys, I went down the post office and they said it would be a lot. Right? Australia even. Like, I mean, just... Dude, I didn't know. When I said that... Yeah, Melton's the idiot. Yeah, Melton. I wonder why I'm smug and cocky. I'm half smart. And that makes me feel like a goddamn genius around here. I do. I feel like, what's his name, an idiocracy. What? Not sure.
Sent out to them. I mean, it's easy, right? Like someone sends you the $100. You go buy the twister for $20. You sign it. You bring it to the post office the next day. You ship it out. Now,
every day he's going to go down and make a twister purchase? He's thought of everything. Little Frankenstein's monster there, huh? Dude, what's to do? You get 100, you buy twister for 20, boom, down to the post office, ship it out, easy $80 in your pocket. What am I missing? I've thought of everything.
Now, I don't know how.
Dude, the hard part's announcing you're selling twister for $100. Then all you got to do is like get the twister and send it out. That's the... Who came up with this? Blade?
How many people are going to want this autographed twister box from me? I could be getting in way over my skis, and I could be showing up with delivery trucks to the post.
Now, again, this is just fantasy land. Dude, what if 400 of you wanted a twister? There'll be two. Gray Duckling and... Wally, I don't even know who your people are anymore.
Post office every day, but we'll see. We're going to get, McBuster says everyone that gives $100 gets a penny. Maybe I should give him a penny too. Clapogram says he can pick up the twister boxes at Costco. Holy shit, I probably could. Chernobog says, like the movie Twister, I think we should give people a choice. I can either buy you a copy of the movie Twister, autograph it, and send it to you, or the board game Twister, which is what they're talking about, and I sign it and send it out. Power Windows says, how much for Sean to sign out as well? If you're willing to wait, I wonder, could I work that out?
Listen to this. Now he's going to get all the twisters, sign them, mail them to Sean, potentially criminal, one of the fattest, dumbest lawyers around. He'll sign them, and then he'll send them out to you. Or maybe he'll send them back to Aaron, and Aaron will send them back. There's got to be a way we can figure out how to not make money on this deal, right?
Got to figure out how to make money on this. I really want to.
Where Sean would no, you know what you should do? You should go to Sean's show. You should go to Potentially Criminal on YouTube. You should send him a super chat and say, hey, if I send you a twister box that Aaron signed, will you sign it for me also?
I'm not a green guy, but this is insane. Aaron will buy the twister, autograph it, send it to you. Then you'll send it to Sean. He'll autograph it and then send it back to you. He's like, I don't believe in God, but I don't think I should just mock him and make fun of him more than I do. I'm not never going to look up at this guy and be like, fuck you, God, do something about it. That seems like a bad idea. This seems like a bad idea because I played The Sims before, and if I thought one of those little people were looking at me wrong, I fucking crushed them. So, I don't want to take that chance, but
that's probably that would probably be a better way to do it.
That'd be a really cool, efficient way to do it.
Rather than, because I'll look it up. I know.
Because who doesn't want Twister autographed by potentially criminal and Aaron? In Aaron's brain, he doesn't understand why every family wouldn't put this on the coffee table and have it like a conversation piece. No one, I mean it, no one wants this. The people who you think, or the people who will buy it, like Roots Calpoon, is it? Roots Calpoon, and Hobo Chimpin. Once you get it in the mail, you'll go like, fuck. I wish Aaron would have just kept the money and not sent me this.
Oh, I will.
Now I have to find a place to put a Twister box autographed by Aaron Imholte. No home comes with that shelf.
You put me in charge of being the messenger boy. I'll f it up. So yeah, that's what we're gonna do. $100. We'll send you autographed Twister.
Totally.
From us here at Steel Toe.
Us. From us. This guy's fully fucking gone. I'm not kidding. He's lost it. If you were a fan once, I get it. He was a local yoga radio. He's gone, dude. He's gone. It'll be autographed from all of us here at Steel Toe. April! Kids! April! Will it be autographed by me? I forgot that there's no one left. By the way, just put a scribble and tell us it's Johnny's autograph. You know, no one gives a fuck. Picture the Christmas card. Merry holidays from all of us here at Steel Toe. And it's just Aaron and Gordy walking away.
That's the deal. Elza Belza says you need 4 autographs for the Twister box. Oh, yeah? Oh, yeah? Sneed Dave Williams with $5 says Alex might have just taught Elon/Adrian Dittman about rackets and name dropped you. Thank you, Alex Stein. Alex Stein.
He's awesome, dude. Will Heron's a man.
Like, he's a bastard with that Ricada shit.
Aaron says this about people. Like, Aaron's whole attitude on everybody who's not like fully up his ass is like, he's a stinker. That's like, I like it when the smaller shows mess with me.
You can tell that he's like reveling in shitting on Nick Ricada because Nick was always kind of a to him back in.
Arms crossed. First time we've seen this tell in a while. You can tell that Alex like is really clowning on Nick Ricada. He's clowning on both of you. To be able to turn off that half of your brain that doesn't see Alex Stein making fun of you is wild. Like, I don't get it. He never sees himself being fucked with.
In the day. And you can tell that Alex loves just kind of sticking the knife, but he will swear up and down while he's doing it. And I like Nick, and I don't think, and you know, this is, it's really too bad that all this happened.
But he does the same thing to you. He called you a really popular YouTube show. He said you're a YouTube star, I think.
And he wants to tell everybody he sees, including Bert on Fish Tank.
By the way, Aaron's night shows now have like 150, 170 viewers on YouTube. It's rough. It's rough.
About the parable of Ricada. And I want to call the guy out for it, but every time he does it, he's very kind and name drops Steel Toe. So I can't be mad at Alex for that. I mean, if you want to do some clandestine, dirty shit and you don't want me to call you out for it, just make sure you name drop Steel Toe and we'll be fine.
Doom says every time Alex brings up Aaron, he calls him a loser who got his wife taken, but he's a great guy, and that's all Aaron hears.
And Alex, I always love getting messages from people going, oh yeah, by the way, Alex, he did the Parable of Steel Toe Ricada thing again. And I shake my head and I go, fucking Alex, and then I obviously
jerk off.
Clip the link.
Oh.
Clip the link. No, numero uno, Josh Denny fan. I'm aware. We're not going to play it on the show, but I did hear about it.
What does clip the link mean? Oh, click the link.
I haven't watched it yet, but it sounds like it's very, very funny.
Mm-hmm. Hit the like button. We're doing it. We're doing it. We're working our way through all the clips. That'll be everything we've missed recently. Oh boy.
I think you were kidding. But then again, you implied you were going. No, I never implied I was going to sue Melton. You got it backwards. Melton claims he's going to sue everybody.
So this again, I love for people to
play the clip. Play the clip.
Play the clip. Play the clip.
People start getting the better of him. He starts freaking out. He starts calling everything actionable. He's the best.
So that came from that. Again, I think it's just a misunderstanding. This one I think is an actually innocent mistake. I was talking about Stripe could cancel Pat Dixon's account. I didn't mean I'm suing Pat Dixon for misrepresenting that he got it from Supertip, not Stripe first. I went in the chat and said, could you please clarify? Thanks. No one's mad.
No, I had, there was someone who wanted to talk to me. I wouldn't call it a deposition. There was someone who wanted to talk to me about something that could be going on.
Fuck.
I don't know anything about it. Like I said, I got a phone call. I had to talk to the people. That's all I know. Everyone thought that I had this 4D chess plan or that I was teasing something.
No, we don't think you meant to get caught jerking off to Nick Ricada's Kiwi Farms thread and cuck porn. We don't think you ever meant for us to find out you jerked off and came immediately to one porn video called Wife Asks Hubby to Watch Her Get Blacked Out. What was it? And then immediately to April's Twitter for the cool down.
That's it. That's all I know.
People think I had a big plan. No. No one wants to be walked in on jerking off to cuck porn and articles about the guy who took their wife. That's pretty damning stuff. We don't think you planned that. Sounds like an oops.
Hey, Nick, I would definitely not be in someone's chat obsessing over me like a scorned bitch. I would be on the phone.
He's like Chad. They all just want everybody to quit. Melton, go away. Quit. If I was April, I would keep my stuff privated and just shut up and not talk. Hey, Nick, if I were you, I wouldn't be in someone's chat spreading rumors about who, what, when, where, and why I ate your cum. If I were you. Yeah. If you were me, you wouldn't want a lot of people telling details about how you lapped up cum off your wife's chest like my dog eats her special peanut butter ice cream.
On with your mortgage lender. Is who I might be talking. And maybe the county. Actually, you know what? Don't talk to the county. You might not like what you hear.
Don't talk to the county. Don't talk to the district selectman.
Let's go to numero uno, Josh Denny fan with $1.
No one's talking to the county, but you go into the county all the time. Guys, Melton did another.
He says, just checking. We are believing the guy who had an ounce of coke and a positive test on his kid when he says both those things are false, and also when he says that you ingested with no proof. Got it.
Most people don't ever have to prove they ate cum. What world are we in? Take me away, officer. Can you prove it? Let me see your teeth. We're supposed to believe you ate his cum without proof? First of all, again, what if there is? What if there is? Nick is a lawyer in Minnesota. He lives in the woods. I used to live in the woods. People who live in the woods are paranoid. Lawyers who live in the woods on a compound with 2 households, one of which is not occupied all the time. I'm going to guess in this age of stick-up cameras that last for years on one battery with no charge, that there is a system of floodlights and security cameras throughout this entire compound. 5 children coming and going. This is the kind of house where the door's unlocked a lot, you know, because there's so many people coming and going at all times. I wouldn't be shocked if there's footage of everything. Everything. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if there's naked Twister footage. I wouldn't be shocked. I wouldn't be shocked if there is a Hulk Hogan-esque angle of the bed looking from the corner of the room down towards the pillow where your wife was laying, while the infrared glare hit your glasses as you crawled like some sort of lizard up her flat stomach, stuck out your tongue, tilted your head up again where the infrared hits your eyes and just makes you look creepy as fuck, and you look straight at her and go way slower. Like, you know, when you like take medicine, you want to get it done quick. So you're like, but I'm just saying I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know. What if the whole funny part is you denying it and then just a drop comes out? That he's got no reason to be quiet right now. I'm sure if he had it, he would have already released it. He's not waiting for anything. Oh boy.
You know what? I have a theory on that. I don't think it's Nick's fault. I think April was being run out of town. I think April was being forced out, and she wanted to tell Nick something to get back on his good side, so she told him that. I think that Nick was kind of told a story, and he's obsessed with me like a bitch, as it is. So I think he got told something, and you ever get told about something about someone you don't like, and even though you're like, it doesn't sound like it's true, you want to believe it anyway because you hate the person so bad. I think that's...
Do you ever get told something like Aaron ate cum? And you want to, like, you know it doesn't sound true, but you want to believe it's so bad that you go, I'll believe it anyway. I'll believe it anyway. It doesn't even sound true. Aaron eating cum? We've never made fun of him and said he's gay or a cuck. That never happened. That never, ever happened. Except it did. Peg Leg Biker... Oh, no. She didn't send in the show. Oh, no. I thought I had this ready to go. Peg Leg Biker sent in a thing and just goes, at the 2:05:44 mark, you can hear a song that ended up being true, and then there's no link to the show. I'll never find that. I told you I'll never find it on the YouTube account. God damn it. I thought I had this. I sung a song on a show over a year ago talking about how Aaron would give his wife away to another man. that he'd be a cuck. And then it happened. So everyone saw it before it happened. I set up a website saying you were getting a divorce. I knew before you. Oh, honey, I made you do that. I know more about you than you know. You gotta know. You gotta understand that by now. You really do. Like, there's no way in hell you don't actually know that. I know what's going on. So when you hear a thing and it sounds like it's not true, but you want to believe it's so bad because you hate the guy. No, it sounds true, and we want to believe it really bad. When the minute Nick Rekieta said you ate cum, no one went, that doesn't sound like the Aaron I know. We all went, we know. We all immediately went, we knew it. We knew it. He looks sticky. So this is wild. Anyway, Peg Leg Biker, if you're watching, please send in the link to the I don't know what show that was that you commented that on. Oh, boy. It could have been anything. She'll find it. She's a good girl.
Probably what happened. Because it was once a... So I think he got told something. And you ever get told about something about someone you don't like? And even though you're like, it doesn't sound like it's true, you want to believe it anyway because you hate the person so bad. I think that's probably what happened. Because it was once April started manically tweeting, and once April started going mental, and then, Keanu was telling me, like, yeah, she's on the outs. Like, she's out.
So now Keanu, we don't know what's going on with April. We don't. We assume she's out of the house now. What I assumed happened is that Nick had a very kind of like morose comment earlier that his family had to say goodbye to something they've loved for a long time today, but it's for the best. Onward and upward, huzzah. I don't remember exactly what got said, but like, so what I'm thinking is because the second house, the smelly pussy house, that's what Rocco makes me call it. That house was up for sale, was pending a sale, so it's sold. So I'm guessing it's that. But I guess it could also be that they let go of their main house because that was in foreclosure. But I'm assuming it's that they sold the smelly pussy house and they'll get money and pay off the debt. Because they don't have to pay off the debt. They just have to bring the debt current. They have to like make payments. They have to get caught up and sign a I'll never do that again. I'll be a good boy. Usually the bank will let you make it right. I mean, they'd rather make, the interest. Obviously, I don't know. But I don't think he has to come up with the 307 or whatever it was. They did live there in the past. Okay, yes, so right. So the children grew up in the house. They have memories there. Also, it's like behind their house, so now they're gonna have like strangers driving up essentially next to their home and going around back. Anyway, on with the show.
And all of a sudden, then this crazy story comes out there. I'm sorry, but if I had that story up my sleeve, I'd pull that one out first. It just seemed a little desperate. That's all. So I think Nick believes what he's saying. I do. I think Nick 100% believes what he's saying.
Why would you bring that story out first? You brought your stories out piecemeal. You revealed to us in the order you told. Remember when you told Kiki, like, nah, I don't think April was hooking up with Nick. I think it was just me fucking April. Or me fucking Kayla. I'm not a bitch. Remember that?
And I think he was...
so you don't tell the truth.
I think it was someone... Now, look, he doesn't know her as well as I do. I know that when April's not getting her way, she makes sure. When April's not getting her way or she's in any kind of trouble, she tries to deflect the pressure onto someone else. She did it to her ex-boyfriend. She did it to Adrian Washington. She did it to me. She's done it to, I mean, without fail. Some people just cannot take responsibility for the situation they're in.
So now it's a permanent part of the record that while Aaron was out with April one night, she was grabbing Adrian Washington's crotch under the table and trying to hook up with him. This is another Darvo episode where Aaron's convinced himself, I should have seen the warning signs. Adrian told me she tried to hook up with him. Everyone told me. So I should have, oh, fuck. This succubus.
And Nick is susceptible to that as well. So she was being squeezed out of the situation, and she goes, oh, well, here's something Aaron did. Which, again,
I honestly can't believe that April's talking to Kiki, and then Kiki is running to Aaron and telling him April got kicked out of the house. Like, why is April even talking to Kiki? She has no friends, I think. She's just that lonely. And then Kiki's such a dumb, ditzy, disloyal bitch that she's just running over to Aaron and telling him everything. It's really crazy.
We'll say till the end of time. Total bullshit. But if I were him and I were in his position, I'd believe it too. I wouldn't run with it the way he has.
Jazz hands.
Because it also makes you look really and really obsessive. But I'm gonna say I believe he believes it.
Earwax has a sour and acidic flavor due to its nature, cosmicician and porpoise.
Can I touch your hair?
Jesus Christ. Can I touch your hair?
Guys, just a daily reminder that I don't assault women or slurp ricotta's scrote cheese.
I don't.
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
You're right. It is just another 30-minute segment about how he didn't eat cum. Someone in my private chat the other day just said, this is someone's dad. This will be a thing. Like, imagine if your dad did a show where he giggled about how he doesn't eat cum. Like, it's okay.
100%. McBuster says, well, I don't think you can say Nick gave his kid cocaine. I think you can say, Nick's kid did test positive for cocaine.
Yeah, these guys are really worried about what they say that might be slanderous.
The other thing, like denying that's really disappointing. Like, as a father, you should want to do better. It's not a false positive. Are there false positives in hair follicle tests? Remarkably rarely.
Remarkably.
You said the secret word.
But yes, but there aren't false positive tests that show 10 times the limit, that show 10 times the bottom.
There aren't?
That show regular to weekend use. That
it could be the wrong sample. It could have got mixed up.
That doesn't happen.
That essentially results in a false positive.
His child ingested cocaine. That's just a fact.
As much as a regular weekend user? Like multiple times?
It's not even arguable.
It is. Everything's arguable. Records could have got mixed up. Somebody could have hit the wrong key on a keyboard. Are you retarded? Especially if it was exactly 10 times. Sounds like it could be an order of magnitude mistake. This could be a decimal point error. Are you dumb? A bit could have flipped. I don't know.
Clopogram, no, they were not true. Those texts were not accurate. That was, again, someone who was in trouble, who wanted to or wasn't getting their way and was throwing the blame on someone else. It's pretty common. I went through it a lot.
Darvo!
Clopogram, you are incorrect. That's a common misnomer. Clopogram says if a child had that much coke, he would not be back with the parents. Yes, they would.
Yes, they would.
CPS does not want to put kids in the system. You have to f up a lot, and you have to f up repeatedly in order to get your kids fully taken. They were away on a regular basis for 6 months.
Your kids are away on a regular basis for the rest of your life. Till day 18, when they go away forever. The only reason you even get to see them now is because their mom and the judge makes them. Oh, Dad, I'm really busy at college. That's your future. Get ready for that. Get ready for some 2-minute happy Father's Day calls, buddy. That's the rest of your life. The minute they have a choice. Are you dumb? I'm going to go over and hang out with Cum Eater this weekend. They ain't. All right, kids, you got to go down and do a show. You're retarded. Fuck.
That's what happens. When your kid tests positive for cocaine, they're gone.
And when your kids have their 18th birthday, they're out of here. How silly are those pictures going to look with April and you cut out?
Till they go, all right, we've investigated, we're taking a look, we've been testing you. The goal of CPS is to always give the kids back. I mean, people way worse than Nick get their kids back. Meth heads get their kids back.
Are you doing that? Hold on. I like it. He has scissors. Is he doing, what the fuck is this? Yo. He's so fingly lately. He's real Fingletown. All like the R, I think it's desperation manifesting itself in physicality because like there's no fucking reason for him to be so gang signy all the time. Like he's spazzing. He is fucking spazzing out, dude. I not since Uncle Joey have I seen somebody do this. Oh, come on, cut it out. Get to town.
Because the state doesn't want to keep them. They want to give them back. Because
if you talk in staccato, it makes it seem like you know what you're talking about. You guys don't get the court system. That's not how things work.
As up as a kid being high on drugs is, as up as a kid having coke in their system is, the system does not want to compound that trauma by putting them in the foster care system if they don't have to. So that actually is a myth, Clopogram. I don't mean to bust your balls. I
I let a lot of chance go, Clopogram, but I gotta get
to embarrass you or anything like that. But that is an unfortunate myth.
Oh, God. Sorry. I don't mean to bust your balls. You know I hate being right. I rarely offer a counterpoint to people's bullshit. But just this once.
Oh, God. Did you see? Someone emailed me. I woke up this morning. I had an email, and someone's like, I don't know if it was a guy or a girl.
People are saying.
But they said, Nick officially blew a gasket over you yesterday. And I'm like, God damn it. What now? And I guess he wrote a whole locals. It was on Kiwi Farms. I went to confirm it. He wrote a whole big locals post about cum eating again.
And then what did you do?
Like he's obsessed with the cum eating thing.
The thing is, like, this worked for a minute, but then you keep bringing it up. So now people are starting to go, wait a minute, maybe you're the one obsessed with the cum eating. Same as the kid stuff. It's like your fans are starting to notice, like, dude, like, can you not bring up the kid stuff? Like, There are people who like constantly tag me on Twitter with that shit. I have to block. Like it grosses me. It's so disturbing. I can take a joke here and there from anybody, but when you bring it up every day, like that's not something in my normal life I think about every day. So like I'd be stupid to think this is not affecting my psyche. Like thinking about doing stuff to kids like that, it's like disgusting. And like to think about it and have it brought up every day is insane. Again, I joke about anything in the moment when it happens, but it's like Nazis and Jews and blacks and trans and pedos. Like you bring this shit up daily. All of that. You bring that stuff up every day. By your own logic, it's like where there's smoke, there's fire.
Look, Kloppogram, it got a little heated there. You got out of line a bit, and I had to take you to school. It's nothing personal. I'm just really, really smart.
No, it is worth addressing because I'm talking like on a different level. Like, I don't know why he can't. Rekieta is so clearly trolling him. Dude, like Nick's talking about cum eating again. It's like, so are you. Nick's talked about it like 3 times in every medium. You've talked about it every day. And again, like one day, one of these days, you are going to have to go into your children's school and do it. What does daddy do for work day or whatever they call it?
And like I told Will Heron, I'm like, bro, I'm sorry, but if you keep
Will Heron's the coolest.
Keep talking about this shit, you're fucking gay. Like it's really gay. And he's like,
don't forget, Nick, we dropped a needle on that hour-long thing with Will Heron. It was all cum eating. But if you keep talking about it, you're gay.
Like he denies it, but he did it. I'm like, I'm sorry. Nick, I'm sorry. I know this, me denying it is fucking you up.
It's fucking us up, Aaron. It's fucking us up. I don't know about you guys. I can't sleep. Why does he keep denying it? We know why. We know why. It's embarrassing. It's embarrassing, dog.
I don't remember this incident happening.
I'd black it out too. But again, maybe there'll be some footage that jogs your memory. I know it's going to jog my gag reflex.
I don't remember being in a situation where this incident would have happened, which means that this is a fantasy.
So Nick told me the other day, Nick messaged me and said that in that Will Heron show, in his denial scenarios, he kept running through like, when would it have happened? When this? He said one of those denial scenarios is the exact thing that happened. Like while spouting off about hypothetical, like one of the things he said was like actually how it went down. And he said that I missed it. So I need to go back maybe. I don't even know if that's a clip.
That you play out in your head that you've now convinced yourself is true. If there's video of it, maybe it would refresh my memory.
Okay. Now, again, this is kind of unfair. We don't really ever get Nick can't talk yet. So we don't know how big of a liar Nick is. We don't know how delusional Nick is, really. Is he going to be a liar and delusional? Yes. Who isn't? That's a fact. We already know he lied about being sober or whatever, or not drinking since June or whatever he said. Like, people lie, man. Get used to it. Ain't nobody here your God. But is he a bigger liar, and is he more delusional than Aaron? We know Aaron is like a level 10. He's created an entire world that loves the toe. And if you speak ill against it, you're a pedo or gay or have mental illness or it's sad, like whatever you want to say. There's a proven track record. Now, is there a proven track record of Nick lying and manipulating? I'm not as familiar. Maybe. I really the problem is these Nick A-logs don't have the tact to come over and teach me about Nick. They just start calling me a pedo because I don't know about Nick. And when he looks at me, I get flustered. It's like I'm looking in the eyes of Tobey Maguire. I get wet, real wet. Aaron talks to us like we're just as retarded as him. Gonzo. You can type retarded in super tips, Gonzo. You don't ever have to censor yourself in a text tip to us. The AI voice tips we do because we work with a third-party processor, so we try to keep that within some violence and what are they? What are our violence and what's the other filter we do? Hate speech, I guess. Whatever the fuck that is now. But yeah, hello.
Hey, Melton. It's Gonzo. You can't write retarded. It kept saying it's hate speech.
Really?
Yeah, I tried retarded. I tried different variations, but I could only write R-worded.
Moody, why are we censoring text tip?
Yeah. So you guys are retarded.
Good point. Maybe Pat Dixon was right about everything. Oh, sorry. I thought you were done. Maybe you weren't done. Fuck. If you weren't done, feel free to call back. Sorry about that. I accidentally clicked the wrong. Fuck it. I'm retarded. Maybe you're right. Moody is a tyrant. He is not. No, look, to be fair, I do have a setting called no, we don't even have those anymore. Because it's not optional. We used to have a filter switch. Now it's gone. I'm not really involved with the company anymore, to be honest with you.
I've been horizontally fingly scissored. I've been horizontally fingly scissored.
It's hurtful. Both are censored right now, but we're working on separating the filtering. I thought we did this. I'm gonna have trouble letting go. KJ, $100. Jeebus Crimbus.
We got a fish lunch.
Notice me, senpai. Notice me.
Wow, I love it. I love it. Aaron thinks about donuts as big as your head and come on a daily basis. Somebody said he was talking about pasta buckets again tonight. Is that true? It had to be at the beginning of the show. But I don't know. He usually doesn't get loose until he's done with all the serious stories. That's what Steel Toe is.
Also need something to jack off to.
Anyway, KJ, thank you so much. $100. I mean, this is like we getting you a copy of Twister, autographed. Fucking both him and Chad do this. Like, look, if it was a cool autograph, something you might want, sure. But also, like, put it in your store. Oh, wait, you don't have a store. The point is, Chad does this thing where it's like if someone gives him $50, he starts feeling guilty and he's like, I'll mail you a shirt. It's because he feels good. I'm mailing out stickers to all the high rollers. It's like, and I'm not saying it's not a nice thing to do. I'm not saying it's not a nice gesture. And again, if I had the time, maybe. It's Fearless's fault that none of the stickers have gone out. Blame her. Email her. Harass her. I mean it. But like it's born out of guilt that they know they don't provide a product that's worth what they're receiving. So like when Chad gets $100, he's like, holy shit, let me get you a t-shirt. I assume KJ can afford a t-shirt. We have many available at nobodylikesonions.com/store. So I'm not, it's insulting. You know? And don't get me wrong, if I was like, if we're at Hackamania and James Baumer walks up, he's like, give me a hat. I'm giving you a hat. If we're there and I have hats. But you know, like, I mean, I haven't even gotten the last 2 months of people their best line of the super tip system, like Atomic Dogma and Mikey. I don't think I got Mikey his yet. So I'm behind. Leave me alone about it. I'm not sending you a shirt. You send me $100 and expect nothing. That's how this works. You give me the 100 and shut the fuck up.
Patrick said he'd mail me a shirt. I'm cold.
Which one do we like better?
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
This one just got me. I don't know why.
Patrick said he'd mail me a shirt. I'm cold.
Because I live with her. Because I live with her. I said I'd mail her a shirt.
Patrick said he'd mail me a shirt. I'm cold.
Which one do we like? I don't know why this one's really cracking me up.
Patrick said he'd mail me a shirt. I'm cold.
I'm going to put a pin in both of them. Oh, my God.
Stabby C is getting out soon, Patrick Melton. Better watch out.
Fuck.
Yay.
She's going to be like Brooks, you know? She's going to want to go back to jail. Get busy living or get busy bagging groceries at the Foodway.
But I'll tell you right now, honest, hand to God on my kid's life, I did not do that.
The world went and got itself in a big damn hurry.
I'm sorry. I feel like there's a death in the family and someone wants closure.
Yeah, I'm putting a pin. Tomorrow I'll see if it's funny. Because I'm too high and loopy from night sweats right now to know if this is funnier.
Patrick said he'd mail me a shirt. I'm cold.
Cool Cat loves you horizontally.
Could go either way.
And I can't give it to them. John the Midget, actor with 199. Thank you very much for the one night. I love that. Just someone making an effort. Just like, hey, you're losing your mind today. Here's a $1.99. I appreciate that. That's very nice. Clopogram says Nick has a video of it. There, good. There you go. That would put this whole thing to rest. That would put this whole thing to rest. If I could just see a video and I would go, oh shit. Well, goddamn.
You heard it, Clippers. You heard it, Gummy Chainsaw. You heard it, AI nerds. He just wants to see a clip of him eating cum. And if you can do it, he'll go, oh. So I hope nobody makes a video of Aaron eating cum. I don't know if there are any tools out there available.
I did not know that about myself. Then we also might have a roofie case. I don't know.
Yeah, the camera was on the roofie and it caught you eating cum.
Oh. But I guess he wrote like this big thing.
About this little thing?
Big, like pages. It looked like it was pages long. And it's about his ex-boyfriend, Aaron. I'm going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I think that
your arms are crossed.
he's gone through such a traumatic time. And like clearly he hasn't taken responsibility. And so
he can't. This cop out is getting fucking old. It's so intellectually dishonest. Why won't he stand in the town square? Why won't Nick just come out and say what he did? He's probably gonna. As soon as he's out of trouble. You fucking loser. You know this. You know exactly this, bitch. You know it. He hasn't taken responsibility. Like in every way that matters, like probably personal inventory. Oh my God, I fucked up. Jesus Christ, I almost lost my family. I almost lost my house. I almost went to jail for 25 years. He's probably had a long time to reconcile all that shit. So that probably is the most important, taking responsibility as far as like growth goes in the future. Yeah, he's not doing streams where he's going nunny nunny boo boo. I had coke and I didn't go to jail like you did. It's more of like an Aaron move. James Gardner gifting a membership, thank you very much. James Gardner gifting another membership, thank you very much. Oh, James Gardner gifting a membership, thank you very much. Tiger Lily is a new member. James Gardner gifting a membership, thank you very much. Last Dabbler standing, gifting a Nobody Likes Onions membership, appreciated. Volsaire, member for 7 months. Aaron 8 seed, that's a fact. It's not even arguable. Dude, we're supposed to believe you ate cum with no proof. I want to know the guy who gets proof. Last Dabbler standing member for 6 months. How old is that kid? Old enough to party. Ooh. Stan's Baines and Collectibles member for 5 months. Has Mike Pillow had a wig on this whole time? I'm too high for this shit. No, that's again another slam piece touch on the set. It's beautiful. James Gardner gifting a Nobody Likes Onions membership. KJ gifting 5 Nobody Likes Onions memberships. This is after $100 super tip. Thank you for using super tip. We won't be doxing you. We won't be doxing. James Gardner gifting a Nobody Likes Onions membership. This is very rare that he does that. How many have you done, James? Do I have to put you on a list?
Don't need no Maybelline, because you a beauty queen. Don't need no L'Oreal, because, bitch, you're bad as hell. If I'm Casanova, then you're a supernova girl.
Girl.
It's what you do to me that's got me saying, damn, girl, you're so fine. The way you let me put it down, girl, blows my mind. I guess I gotta put it down tonight. I gotta put it down. Oh, damn.
Monchichi, you're so soft and cuddly. With your hands on your feet, you're really neat. I love to suck on your little feet. Yeah, 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 yeah. Happy, happy, silly me.
Jesus Christ. Holy shit. Holy shit. Oh my God. Yeah, 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 yeah.
You can address it to the crate, Patrick's house, .Vegas, baby.
Oh God. You can address it to the crate at Patrick's house, .Vegas. Oh, I don't deserve you all. Hit the like button.
So he needs to make up a reality. People do this when they're traumatized.
And even before, sometimes they've been living in it for a while.
Make up a reality that you can live with. So you don't.
He lost. He was a big deal. He was floating on cloud 9. He was killing it. and he lost it all, and it's fucking gone and sad, and he hasn't been able to come down from that reality he used to live in. That's just what's happening. That's just real. He's like, he cannot admit he's not on radio and never going back to radio. He screamed, "I'll do it for free," and people were like, "We're good."
You don't think about, calling it a day. And so maybe that's one of those stories that he's told enough that now
I could get a job on radio before Aaron Imholte. I don't know what it takes, but if you impress people enough with a great air check, have the right availability, and live in a shitty enough market, you could do it. Could anybody find out if there's somewhere around here a podunk station? I'll do it for free. How funny if I could get a job doing like nights on radio in Vegas somewhere, whether it's an AM station. George Norrie's dead. No,
he thinks it's true. That's why I'm trying to that's why I have fun with it. That's why you see me laughing about it and treating it as silly, because
he treats cum eating as silly.
I think this is I think he needs to. I think this is what he needs to do to get through a tough time. And whatever. Look, if you need to make shit up about people so you don't, like I said, call it a day.
Aaron thinks that there's nobody in that market who's come up through broadcasting school in the past decade who's better than him, who's going to get that job at Leighton Media when that guy leaves or croaks.
Who am I to stop you? Yeah. And I also, someone says they're he's trying to impress Melton with his fan fiction. Could you imagine being that guy? Could you?
I still haven't read it. It was on his locals. I'm not on his locals.
Imagine being so low that you're trying to impress that thing. Ew. Also, when you're the guy on record going in, licking a man's face against his will on camera, nobody thinks that the guy going like this while you're trying to lick his face is I'm sorry. I'm just going with the evidence.
You better hope there's not a crotch cam and we can't see your dick move.
999, he says, denying eating cum 2 minutes after saying he blacks out during show rants. Let's be very honest. I've never done myself any favors on this program. I've never done myself any favors in the messaging department.
As it were.
I'm too honest. I can't keep it up.
He's too honest.
Keep up a facade. It's like Aaron said this, then he said this. It's because I'm loose-lipped. It just bleh, it tumbles out of me.
This is like before. There was one a couple months ago where he's like, I can't lie. I'm unable to lie. Like I wish I could. I'm not that smart.
When I'm talking to you guys, I can't help it. He says it would be funny if Nick said he got the news from Aaron's hacked Google account.
Yeah, MGD makes a great point. And she should be super chatting, I see you do it to Kevin. What about Daddy? Daddy wants some love. No, I mean her dad. She clearly has a problem with her father making her put on high heels and flirt with Kevin Brennan from across the sea like that Weezer song.
He was reading my Google diary.
No, there's a good point. Against your will, he licked you. Some agency on your toe. Nick definitely went in there and did that. He'd done that before. He's a bit of a mimic, so he's just copying what, You got your filthy rich cougars. I'm good. That's not that's not nice. That's not nice at all. and I don't consider them mine, and I don't own women or men. You can't prove it.
3. Dear Diary, today it tasted like bologna for some reason. Who knew?
Like, this could be all plucking from like actual experience.
I guess times are tough at the Ricada household and they're eating substandard lunch meat. I wonder if they're keeping up on all their bills, their mortgage perchance. Maybe I should bring it up tomorrow at the next face-licking cum-drinking session. Oh no, I knew it in my diary and I didn't follow up. It's all my fault. Scott Jonesy says, challenge Kumalat to a race. He's not much of a driver, and no, he is not in NASCAR. Yeah, but that's like saying because I've never fought for the WBA world title that I don't box. Like, I'm sure he's a good race car driver.
Aaron has a boxing match next month, apparently. In February, like Aaron has a scheduled box match.
And I'm sure if I raced him in a car, he'd kick the living shit out of me. Just like if he wanted to get into the ring. I wouldn't kick the shit out of him. That ain't right.
That ain't
like
right.
To go in there with someone you have infinite more experience and ability than, and to beat the out of them. That's not how you do it. You don't do that in boxing.
You don't do that.
It's a little bit more respectful of craft. So I wouldn't. I mean, you get outpointed, you get beat.
Boxing is a respectful. It's a sport of kings.
He'd be. I mean, the embarrassment would probably be the worst of it. But
just like that Ethan Ralph fella who pussied out. Go check the door one more time.
I don't think it can be embarrassing if you learn something from it. Scott Jonesy says he'd likely.
And if you'll stay out of sight and get behind your curtain. Where did they make her stand? Stand in the place where you were. That's a smelly bathroom where the men take shits after boxing for an hour. In the place where you were. Don't mind the fan doesn't work and the stains are so sour.
Crash again. He rarely finishes. Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe I could drive like 65, 70, like keep it very sensible.
Yeah, maybe. Or maybe get a new camera.
And then if he crashes, we'll just like tortoise in the hair the whole thing.
When's Benny coming in from the vape shop? When does that sponsorship start? Dude, Benny's coming back. Benny's the name. I got 5 kids, man.
Sam Show says, nah, Camelot is one of those guys that heavily implies he's in NASCAR until you force him to admit he's not. I didn't realize.
It's too bad, too. We had a whole Benny package prepared. Holy shit. Benny, like, has a podcast and, his Facebook page is insane. We were ready to roll on Benny, and he never showed up. He never showed up.
Realized that so many people didn't like him. I thought he was just kind of a harmless guy. Like, he doesn't strike me.
They were going to debut their 3rd camera setup, even though they don't have 2 cameras. I say they. He's got me all fooled now that there's. Again, Slam Piece is producing 100%. Bringing sandwiches, decorating, giving him ideas. You're not focusing on membership this quarter.
As the type that ruffles a lot of feathers. To be honest, he's kind of boring.
Just like this whole dabble world. We do like a real fun, cool show.
You're tuned to AM 950, the outlier frequency, the only place where the truth hides in plain sight. Alien, sorry, real. Conspiracies, unraveling, and left-wing lunacy? Oh, we tear it apart, baby.
Don't just follow the herd. Step into the static with Patrick every night at 10 p.m. on M950, the outlier frequency.
This is good.
Where the signal's weak, but the truth is strong.
Yeah, maybe Spider could be my co-host. I'm not even kidding. I want to be on the record as this officially, and you can mark me off as a nut all you want. There's alien. This is all aliens. These lights and shit. I'm so excited to go to AC and see these aliens. Mark my word, they're coming from underwater. It's been happening for years. I don't know if we're in control of it. I don't think we are. I don't think the government knows what to do or say. It's happening around the world. I think it's just time. I think they might be ancient humans. I don't know if they've been here a long time and they're now like activated. They're awake. So I'm telling, as much as Moody thinks the Earth is round, I'm telling you, interdimensional being, sure, whatever, non-human intelligence, some advanced weird AI, biological hybrid. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. It's getting too weird. And I will admit, I spend a lot of time reading conspiracy theory websites. And I know there's a lot of misinformation and old videos being brought back as like new video. No. It's coming. There are no aliens or ancient humans. You're wrong. You're actually wrong about that, dude. Who built the pyramids? Huh? And what even are cats? You got to think about it, dude, like from a logical perspective. These orbs are shooting out of the water. They go down there to recharge. They're dispersing other orbs. The fighter jets and the helicopters are chasing them. Good luck. Good luck. You think it's not real? I'd hate to be you. I want to be on record. I support them. I knew they were coming. And I believe in them. I'm not even, this is not a bit. This is not a joke. This is not a hoax. They're real. It's hard not to laugh about it, but it's nervous laughter. Because I don't know what they are. And we all thought it would be different. We thought it would happen fast. We thought it'd be like ships over every major city, like Independence Day or ID4, as the kids call it. We thought it would be like they beam us up, or they come, or they get on some sort of. We have an announcement. We're the aliens. We're here to murder. I don't know. We thought it would be different. What if they don't know? What if they don't know? They're saying now that they're mimicking fireworks. And people think like they learned about fireworks during the New Year's. And that now they're trying to light up and mimic fireworks because they think that was us trying to communicate with them because they don't understand our calendar. But then that doesn't make sense. And if they've been here a long time, they would have seen fireworks. So anyway, I don't really know anything. Oh, God. Listen, man, they're out there, and they're not where we thought they were. They're under the water. I could get in trouble for even talking about this. I could get in trouble even for bringing this up. So... as I say it out loud, I do hear how insane it sounds, but or the Chinese. It could be the Chinese. It's aliens, or the Chinese do have secret. What I heard, it's not aliens, but what I heard is this roaming mega military ship that moves silently on nuclear energy under the sea, and it constantly moves so that you can never find it again or track it. And it's launching the orbs, and someone was doing a remote viewing where they saw the orbs come out of a crystalline spiral, regenerating energy. They're combining, they're human-like, and they're observing us, and they're watching, and they don't mean harm, but they haven't decided yet. and we should really watch it. I'm just telling you what they say on the forums. Aaron's yelling voice almost sounds like a male version of Slow Wife. Thank you, Tiger Lily. Is that true? I gotta hear them side by side.
Remember when we left the cheese under the nightstand lamp and it got a greasy sweat and I used it to stim your nips? The Glazed Naval Chaser. Celsius at 7 a.m. Boof and toot, if you will.
New phone. Who dis?
Cheese can't sweat.
Big Sauce says cheese is for closers.
No, because the guy who blew up the Cybertruck in his manifesto, he said that. That the orb. Actually, I should get more high. The orbs are coming from the under the sea. Under the sea. Under the sea. Aliens shooting and they computing on you and me, I see them up there in the sky, and the military is telling lies. Oh, it's better down where it's wet. Okay, you get the under the sea, man. It was in that song all along. Ariel's real, dog. These are experiments done with fish women, and they're sending them on land, and that's why they can't talk.
He's just kind of drones on. He's got that southern thing, and it's just like I've always seen Camelot as kind of harmless, to be honest with you. I didn't realize that he. I hope he's not more hated than I am. That would piss me off. I'm the heel. Snowcat Tish says Camelot is.
I'm the biggest show. I'm a giant fish in a small pond. No, I'm the heel. There's a million shows that clown on Steel Toe, but also he's the biggest one. He's the best.
Getting roasted for Ricada sweeping. Go look at the comment.
Finger on the cheek. Only for the meek.
It's on yesterday's video. Oh. Sam Show says he used to be an immense asshole compared to now. Now he's just an asshole. Oh. All I knew about him before all this was like Nick saw him as like his loyal like guy. If he had ever needed a guest on short notice.
Because think about it. If they're not aliens, then why are they all over the world? Why are they similar all over the world? You know, like it's blowing up, dude. And it's insulting to like salt of the earth, good people in the middle of nowhere who like live by airport. People in, you know, like they got people in, I guess New Jersey's not in the middle of nowhere, but like, you know, people around the tri-state area seeing these things and they're like, no, they're planes. It's like these people have lived there their whole lives. I think they know what a plane looks like. They're like, no, because when it's like cloudy, it creates like it can do. No, again, planes have not changed since fucking, you know, you used to like get back when you saw a pilot coming. Stand back, dude. Remember when they used to give you little wings when you were a kid?
I know the truth. I've seen The Abyss. Ed Harris almost died for your sins.
The Abyss was good.
Notice he's like, oh, Camelot would come on whenever I asked him to. Like, I'll just have him on. Because he would like never have a guest, and he'd always be late for his show. And you'd be like, well, what are you going to do if you have no guests? He'd be like, oh, if I just call Camelot, he'll do it. Like, no matter what. Like, he kind of always saw Camelot. Like, the way he talked.
We're not in radio, Aaron. We're not worried about being late for our show. Like, obviously, I want to try to be on time and respectful, but, like, I don't shit myself if I'm going to be 5 minutes late. You'll wait.
It was like Camelot was like his bottom bitch. Like, Camelot would do whatever if Nick asked him to. I don't know if that's true or not. That's just what he would always say. First and 15 says he said you creep him out. Well, feelings mutual.
If no one ever first of all, I come up with new laughs all the time. I'm innovative. He's got this laugh he does after. It's such a like.
Guess. Snowcat says, I didn't watch the video, but every comment is shitting on Camelot. Sam Show says Nick saw him as loyal. Yeah, Nick saw him as very loyal. That's all I knew about. I didn't know what he sounded. Honestly, I'd never seen a video of him. I'd never seen anything of him until after the arrest. And then it was like he was sweeping, and then he was not sweeping, and then he's sweeping. He had a hard time figuring out what he was going to do.
So if you say,
by the way, the people on Reddit who can help with, they were compiling shows and timestamps of Aaron referencing Kayla Rakeda. And the other day he flashed her photo up. He's mentioned her in passing several times. The chat constantly talks about her. I mean, any day. That helps. I know for a fact that stuff's being seen by Nick. And I would imagine nothing is being done about it. Just saying. Should we see what dooms are? I've done over 4 hours for you people, but I like you. And I actually do enjoy the show. And I want to be a good person. And we'll do a little more. This is probably going to be great.
All right, Rust Belt with 5 gifted memberships. So wait, in the next 3 minutes.
Watch the hands. Don't get distracted by the text. Watch the hand.
All right.
So there's 1.
Rust Belt with 5.
2.
Gifted memberships.
3. Like what? This is new. This is some autistic fingle dangle shit.
So wait.
4.
In the next
5.
3 minutes, if 4 more contributions come in.
Is he jerking off a guy with 2 fingers? It's just nuts. No, this isn't. Again, you want proof that there's aliens. Watch this guy imitate a human. This is like when AI does hands.
All right, Rust Belt with 5 gifted memberships. So wait. In the next 3 minutes, if 4 more contributions come in, we're doing a hype train.
The gulp after he says that is telling. Chad and this guy and everybody run around talking about doing a real show. He's worried about if anybody sees these clips, they'll think this is what Steel Toe is. So he's got to start doing his own clips. This is what Steel Toe is. It's what everyone's talking about. It's unlike any other program on the net. And watch him say, watch the gulp here.
More contributions come in. We're doing a hype train.
Gulp.
That's what we're doing tonight. So Rust Belt with 5 gifted memberships, 3 more contributions of $5 or more, and we're doing a hype train, boys and girls.
Now remember, he used to do hype trains, and then he stopped doing them because Chad Zumach made fun of him. And now he's like, I'm taking it back. He's got to get this playful thing going with Chad Zumach again to like make it cool.
1:30 away from tonight's goal. We're taking back the hype train. Was it
I have not seen this.
Was it MSO who called it the Great Train Robbery? Yeah. This is the Great Train Robbery. Doomclone says everyone loves a train wreck. A hype train wreck. Yes, we'll do a hype train in honor of Crunchy if we do 3 more $5 gives in the next 2 minutes. And
3 more $5 gives? Is it?
You're going to like the way you look.
Crunchy if we do 3 more $5 gives in the next 2 minutes, and we'll call it the Hype Train Wreck in honor of Crunchy. That's right. Chad Zumach got the stock of the Hype Train up, so now I'm taking back my creation. This is like Steve Jobs.
Now, hype trains are a thing on Twitch. It's not Aaron's thing he created. Oy, oy, oy.
Coming back to Apple. All right, 15 seconds to go. 2 more.
It's like Steve Jobs coming back to Apple. Aaron taking the hype train back. He's like Steve Jobs coming back to Apple.
More $5 gives or we miss. We're late for the Hype Train Wreck. Crunchy Cummy Train for Aaron, $5 from Rust Belt. Royston S. Bailey with $5 says another year for the toe. All right, that puts us at 125 away from tonight's goal. It also means that just in the nick of time, it means that we get to do a steel toe crunchy Hype Train Wreck. Hit my fucking music. Throw in your super chats. Throw in your Rumble rants, your Venmos.
So let me get this straight. If we get money, I'll do a dedicated segment to getting money. I want you to think about how lucky you are to not fall for this. The reward for 3 $5 gives is a segment where he begs for money to music. He begs for money to beg for money to music. Really think about that. Guys, if you want me to put music behind this, let's get $5 in. I will still just be doing what I'm doing now. Venmo, PayPal, Streamlabs, 3 more gives, and then I'll be doing this to music. The same exact thing where I say the ways to pay me and ask for payments, but there will be music. 3 more gives, and you get that music behind, again, the same begging that you're getting right now. So right now, it's like pretty rough. It seems kind of desperate, not fun. There's no music, but 3 more of you pitch in, and we'll start playing music, and this will seem like it's fun. Dumb idiots with animal brains will hear music and not even realize I'm still asking for Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, donations because music equals fun. Our brains are trained for that. So donate money so I can get money to music. This should be called the Music Man because that's what kind of scam we're working with here.
Your PayPal for the next 4 minutes. It's a hype train. It's back on Steel Toe, baby.
He's worried if people see these clips, they'll think this is what Steel Toe is. And it's not. It's not. It's Joy Taylor. It's Justin Trudeau. This is like after he runs out of stuff.
Thank you, Chad Zumach, for keeping my baby warm and watching it while I was out fucking and snorting and doing all kinds of crazy things. But I'm back for my hype train, Chad. Now, my train's a little rusty. My whistle don't...
I don't know gay lingo. What does that mean? My train's a little rusty.
Got him! Got him! Oh!
And snorting and doing all kinds of crazy things. But I'm back for my hype train, Chad. Now, My train's a little rusty. My whistle don't blow like it used to.
Holy shit. Lucky SP.
The donations for the hype train don't come in quite the way they used to, but it's going to...
You're a big fish in a little pond. You're the biggest show there is. Jesus Christ.
Take a little while. We'll get there. Go ahead and throw in to the new and improved Steel Toe Hype Train. Thank you, Royston S. Bailey, No Pen 15 Fathead, Rust Belt, and Coyote. All your links are in the chat. $5 from Isn't It Greasy.
Fuck. Call your mom and dad tonight and thank them. Wake up your children and kiss them on the forehead and tell them you love them. Shake your spouse awake and tell them you're sorry. You know why. Fuck.
Oh my God, it's crunch.
What do you think SP's doing on the sofa upstairs while she watches the chat and just hears her husband blast a horn downstairs? Just like, how long until there's an earpiece? Stop doing that. Do not do the truffle. Oh God. Do you think they have a post-mortem every day? Oh my God. Oh, beloved chatter's here. You were quite the topic of conversation earlier, and you're just gonna have to go back and see what happened. Ooh.
She on the tracks with her tits out. It's a hype crunchy train wreck. Thank you, Greasy. No Pen 15 with $2.
She's just staring at the butter dish. All the lights are out. Gordy's up there with her, just staring at her like, can we leave? Do you have a house?
Says the fingering wall is on the hype train.
Moody said she sent him text during the show. Of course. Of course. SB just said,
we've got a fingering wall on the hype train. That sounds incredibly dangerous. Put it next to the beverage cart, and it'll see all kinds of action. Thank you very much. Get your contributions in for the crunchy hype train wreck, and let us know what's on the hype train wreck. $4.99 from Coyote. Hype train.
I wonder how far she lives and if they have walkie-talkies. Hash brown to cross space. Hash brown to cross space. Come in, cross space.
Oh my goodness. Fingering walls. Crunchy. $5 gives. It's a
$5 gives. I've only gotten one $5 give during this whole hype train.
Papa Patrick, can we get McMuffins before bedtime? I only got 2 left under my pillow from the weekend.
Fucking hell.
Crazy kind of hype train here on Steel Toe. Keep it coming. Keep it going. Keep it coming. Oh, my God.
Now, I don't need cum.
Now I'm going to lap up the train. Keep it up. O-Dog's Proud Poppy with 99 cents. He's
99 cents. Oh, I'm going to fucking die.
On the hype train. Johnny Blaze says, Matt, you're right. I got to knock the rust off the train.
Remember he replaced it with I am a no. At first it went to the church music, and then it went to the I am a real American, and then they got rid of the music, so they just sit there and wait for money quietly. And now this is back. Maybe Hype Train again. Patterns, baby. Patterns.
It'll get there in time. Trust me, buddy. We've got another minute and change left on the Hype Train. Go ahead and jump on it. 1:15 away from tonight. Thank you, guys. So it's the Crunchy Hype Train Wreck, as MSO named it.
Is he like turning on Crunchy because she's been over in our chat a couple times? I swear to God, we don't have to do anything to steal his fans. He's like Chad. Get out of here. You're melting ball washer. I'm not the one.
For this evening, you got your Streamlabs, you got your Venmo, Steel Toe Media Inc. on Venmo.
What does he do without his wand? You know, I swear to God, if he didn't have a Sharpie or a marker or a pin to twirl or a fidget spinner, it's why like he shakes when he doesn't have anything. He holds himself and shakes and picks at the sores on his arm.
You got your PayPal links in the chat. Drop them in. We've made about $20 on this Hype Train. $1.99 WWE Raw live on Netflix. Says free and no bums begging for your money.
Oh, by the way, the ghost of Mr. P is here. We have a guy going tomorrow to the Borgata trying to get us find out what's the biggest suite we can get for Saturday night or private space for our friends to watch a sniping event. So no, I do not have a suite yet, but we are working on it. And if not, maybe we can just do it in a regular room or something. I don't know. I'll bring a few people. You know, I'll bring up the OGs.
Greased up men are on the Hype Train. I gotta go. By the way, I am going to try and watch that after the show tonight. All right. We got a few more seconds left in this Hype Train. We're having a good time taking it back from Chad Zumock, who was nice enough to babysit it for us.
Is that what happened? Yeah, no, we made a deal. It was a licensing arrangement.
You're not a sex guy like me, so let me explain the Rusty Train. Huh? It's where you put several rubber bands on your dick until it looks like several train cars joined together.
Jesus
Then
Christ.
you put it in Nick's mouth and yank it out quick like an old rusty train ripping through a dark tunnel. It's messy.
Fuck.
We could get a gay conductor's outfit and all kinds of stuff. We could spruce this thing up. All right.
We could do anything. We could get a new camera.
All right, guys, the train is pulling into the station. Thank you so much for being on the Crunchy Hype Train Wreck, and we'll try again next time.
Oh, man.
Oh, man.
Ah, shucks, fellas.
Those were the days.
That needs to be a clip. I need that one. That's beautiful. Holy shit.
I apologize to Chad for taking it back, but sometimes you...
I gotta go back. Those were the days. Back when Steel Toe had income. I don't eat cum. Did I say I don't eat cum?
Oh, man. Those were the days. I apologize.
What is going on in that brain?
Oh, man. Those were the days. I apologize to Chad for taking it back, but sometimes you miss your own creation and you want to revisit it again.
Killed it. Killed it. Let's see here. Oh, wow. I didn't see this. It's from the other day. Oh, no.
Dive Bar with $2 says, anybody who sends you money on PayPal, you have their information. It's the same thing. You have actually accidentally said people's real names before. How does this not make sense? I trust PayPal. I'm not saying that these services don't have your info. They all do. I trust PayPal as a company. PayPal doesn't have a history of getting mad, having meltdowns, and releasing people's information. PayPal doesn't have a history of getting upset that they couldn't destroy a guy that they claimed they were going to destroy, only to watch his numbers get bigger than ever and bigger than yours.
Like, how do you, like, she fucks him. My numbers are bigger than ever and bigger than yours. Right. You like the people who tweet me every day? Like, have fun in jail, fatty. You know, like, if you say it, it doesn't happen. Unless you're like Sabrina the Teenage Witch.
People's information. PayPal doesn't have a history of getting upset that they couldn't destroy a guy that they claimed they were going to destroy, only to watch his numbers get bigger than ever and bigger than yours when you've been doing it for over 20 years. Oof, that's rough. They don't then brag about illegally possessing your private information. I would not give my private information to that man. He's shown historically that he will use it for nefarious purposes if you cross him. Or even if you don't cross him. Even if you just don't do what he wants you to do. He's a big baby. He's a giant fucking baby.
This could be actionable.
And you wouldn't give a giant fucking baby your information. $1 from Dive Bar says, so it's PayPal's fault that you know people's names. I've never looked up their information.
How do you send out stickers? As big as your head.
Ever, because I'm not fucked up like that. Dive Bar.
I mean, in the course of running a business, you look up people's information from time to time. I can't wait for the bleeped out compilation of me doxing my fans who wouldn't go along with what I had.
Bar says that should have said, is it PayPal's fault that you have the information or your fault if you put it out? And Pat knew he was fucked up because he said hey, this might make it look bad. Well, yeah, of course it's going to make it look bad. That's why he didn't want it out there. Because it does look bad. So yeah, a dive bar, there's this same cope coming from people. I'm not saying that's what you're doing, but there's this cope coming from people that are like, other pay services have your info too. Right, but they're not run by people. I'm not saying that the super tip system is somehow inherently bad. I'm saying the people running
He did today. That was today.
It are not trustworthy people, and they have shown that they are irresponsible with other people's private information.
Does anyone know what he's talking about? Like honest, like 100%. Put the Gmail hacking thing aside, because I can assure you, that didn't happen. What is he talking about? That's the only thing he has, right? Is a thing that didn't happen. Are there any fans I've ever given out there, like in all my
All I'm saying is I wouldn't give my private information to it. I really don't think that
Aaron, your private information's all over the internet. People know where people live. Get over it. Again, show up. What happened? That's the thing. Yell at a garage door. Make a couple reels. Shout out to reels.
That's a smart move, but people are allowed to do it. People can still do it. 2:10 away from today. Thank you guys very much. We're right around where we need to be for this point in the morning. I have an idea.
Is it give you money?
Let's go on a fun rally. I'm thinking about.
I have an idea. Let's go on a fun rally. What do you think he thinks of? He said, I'm thinking, what do you think he's going to say? What is he thinking for the fun rally? Is it going to be something like, let's get 5 $20 gives?
This point in the morning, I have an idea. Let's go on a fun rally. I'm thinking about taking the hype train back from Zumach, by the way. Taking my hype train back. I loaned it to him for a while.
Again, is that what happened with your wife? I'm thinking about taking April back. I'm thinking about taking her back. Yeah, I heard she's not in Ricada's house anymore. I loaned her to him for a while. Is that what happened? Is that what happened? Yeah, I loaned it to him for a while.
I might take it back. He's done a good job with it. It's kind of like when you let someone run your company and the stock price goes up.
Right. When you got rid of April, she was a coked out whore. Now she's off that stuff, living on her own. She's really gotten her life together. Her stock's way up. Good job, Nick, with the magic stick.
I let Zumach have the hype train, and the stock of the hype train has gone up. I might take it back now. Like Steve Jobs took back Apple.
Oh, so he's regurgitating.
I'm not sure.
It's exactly like that. It's exactly like that. Because Steve Jobs had a bunch of kids he never saw either. Right? Right? I made the iPod for you.
Let's go ahead. 2:10 away from knocking out today. Let's do it. Let's just go on like 4 or 5 people doing $20.
I haven't seen this. And I said, what is it going to be? Like 5 people get $20? I'm not even kidding you. This is like clairvoyant shit. This is like, wow. I'm catching up on all this.
Call it another win for the toe. Streamlabs, PayPal, Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rant.
Yeah, baby. Whatever you got, we'll take. Imagine me telling you how much. Guys, we're taking 20s right now. We're taking 20s. We get 4, 8, 32 people throwing 20s at us. Yeah, what if, man? What the fuck if? Oh boy. Let's see. What did Doom do?
Ooh, my beer.
I know it's your least priority, but you have the offer, and I know you have prior commitments on Saturday, Sunday of Hackamania. We're doing this little piggy live Friday night.
That's too long.
It's the first show. Saturday night, we're going to abandon that in 20 seconds and really fuck your algorithm. Eat my ass, Doom. no. We got Mersh backing me up. I like that. I can see a world where Mersh and I team up. We both have really old luxury cars.
Is this it? Oh, here it is. Boom. Thank you, Doom. So if you guys remember a few nights ago, Anthony Cumia absolutely devastated Aaron from Steel Toe with a 1 minute and 40-second clip.
Thoughts on Steel Toe Aaron?
Okay, we've seen all this.
Just never.
No, that's not the one I want.
Fuck. Aaron never really has anything where I'm like, oh,
God damn it.
need to continue.
Fucking Doom. His channel, like, you can never tell what he needs some fucking thumbnail cohesion. Your thumbnails suck. He doesn't do thumbnails. I think that's what it is. Like, he just, well, whatever they think. And that's his voice too, because we've shared a lot of nights conversing, dreaming, hugging, scheming. I seen that Mersh clip though. Hold on, Mersh, Melton. Oh no. It is a Doom clip. See, I would have never found this. What a fucking dick.
I was fucking thinking about a little.
What a fucking dick.
Idiot! Sue me, Patrick.
Here's what you do. Like, okay, Doom, if I make you, you know, I love you. I'm a big fat man. So I'll make you a thumbnail template for like all the guys, okay? But it'll have a place for text. So if it's a Mersh clip, it'll just be the same picture of Mersh as the thumbnail for every one of your Mersh clips. But in the text, you write what it's about. So that it's very quick on scrolling through the thumbnail, like my clips channel. Like, it's not the best thumbnails in the world, but you see who's in it and you read a quick 4 or 5 word, boom, Doom. So if I make those for you, okay, I don't even know why I offer to help these people. I don't have time to do this stuff. Somebody can do better than me too. We have way better artists than me. But if you could get some sort of cohesion, where if you're, oh, he said he would use it. Okay, wow, he's open to stuff. Okay, I take it all back. I'd like to Venmo you.
And I will countersue you because from what I've heard, apparently I'm one of the AI voices on your paywalled Streamlabs thing, which, by the way, that's going to set a new legal.
This is an old one. This is an old one. Everyone's suing me. God damn it. Where's the fuck? Fuck. Oh, look, I just did my own example. I'm scrolling through because I searched Mersh Melton Super Tip. And look as you scroll through this. Boom. There's an NLO clip. You know exactly what it's about. Mersh can't stop making himself poor. Even that one's a good. Whoa. Who's Crystal Crocodile? Wait, Mersh wants to join Melton? I haven't seen this.
I'm excited tonight. I have to be honest. I'm not going to say quite much. Southwest sent me an email and they're like, we right? First today without our contract.
Oh.
And we're
I don't know if I can watch. This is too trippy.
Actually making more without the contract, though. I mean, not a lot more, but it's more.
They all the Mersh clippers put crazy music behind it. Is that making it transformative? It's got to be on _Mersh, right? He's the only Mersh clipper that matters, you know. Sorry about this. I didn't plan on doing Mersh tonight, but I kind of want to do it. Kind of want to do Mersh. What is it? There's too much. These are like hour-long clips sometimes. He got bullied out of VR chat by Pod Awful fans. His car won't start. Okay, we might have to watch this one. I literally won't make it until May. We just watched a more recent clip where he said,
Your internet, I get that.
Where he said we're making more money than ever with the Rumble contract.
That if the node is already fucked up, and then it gets cold and hot and cold and hot, it makes it all more fucked up. I want to thank Ray. At
least _Mersh does set a mood. He's gonna get everybody copyright struck as fuck.
All I've been talking about. So I get a message from Ray, and he's like, "Yeah, I'm sending you something." He goes, "It's not a hat, it's not a shirt, it's not mugs, and it's not art." So I was like, "Ooh, what do I have to look forward to?" So I get a fucking I get a package today from Ray.
What's happening? Oh, his internet conked out.
And I'm like, what the fuck is this? Right? I'm like, what is this? Well, Ray got me. Ooh la la, very fancy.
Same, Mersh, same.
Huh?
We really have so much in common. If you think about it, we have a lot in common, Mersh and I, with the internet problems, the obesity.
Sorry, guys. I had to time warp you. Otherwise, we're going to be fucking fucked.
That's what I have to do. Oh, my God. We're the same guy. The Clippers are right.
For me. So, Vivek picked himself a whole bouquet of whoopsie-doo.
Did we just become best friends?
I don't know why he chose this fucking.
I'm so for him to like have fun. I mean, he's such a insecure bitch.
Fucking brutalized right now. He has been getting his fucking ass handed to him, and I'm talking left wing, right wing, centrists.
What are you talking about?
Every day. What can I do? It's just
fucking
getting worse.
Bucky shirts and still wearing the like worn out freebie hats he got from dispensaries. This guy is in trouble with a capital T.
Anyone saying it's Rumble, it's Spectrum. They do this every night to me.
There's a guy, and he's potting my internet down.
Just Rumble, I'm having problem. Really, Mike, it's getting a little bit better. 3 meg.
I can't watch it with this bat. He's got to talk.
Fuck this.
Jesus, this is rough. I give up if it goes out 2 or 3 times.
What the problem is?
Fuck.
You're shit other devices. Anyone else want to fucking troubleshoot with me right now?
This is how I do that.
6 months.
We're the same, man.
Anyone else have any basic bitch Indian IQ level ideas?
I'm with him. Why won't he be my friend?
Have you tried my other devices? Maybe it's your modem and your router. It's the
One time Moody during Hackamania told me to like switch from Safari to Chrome, and I was like, it's not that. I've been using this in Safari the entire 5 months before Hackamania and up to Hackamania. It's not that. Turns out, going back and troubleshooting, Moody, it was the number of PHP workers the site could handle, and there were so many people on there accessing it to watch the stream. They just could, like with the logins and the security checks and the like that. So it would work and then it would not work. It was just unreliable. And we happened to switch over one time to like his laptop and it worked. And he was like, see? And it's like, I hate that he thought he was right in the moment. Anyway, we've moved the entire Hackamania site. He's all been moved to like CDNs now on the Cloudflare broadband network. We ain't gonna have any streaming issues this year. I hope. I hope to God. I have not speed tested the internet at the venue yet, but I will do that closer to it. And if there's a problem, they'll be hearing from me. We're gonna sell this hotel out of rooms. Have you gotten your Hackamania room yet at Hackamania? Actually, you can't get a room there, but Hackamania.com is a working internet. It's one of my favorite phrases. Working internet. Hit the like button for it.
Fucking node in my neighborhood, you I've said it 100 times. They just won't fix it.
That is true. I've done like I've had to go like 3 levels of tech support deep, and you have to do trace routes and stuff for them, and they are like, oh, there actually is a bad switch or something, like, and fix it. And or sometimes I'll have bad routing tables or out of date routing tables or something. I had a problem when I lived in California where like my connecting to the ingest servers on Ustream back what we used to use, like they had some like bad routing tables or something, and we were getting bounced all over the goddamn place. And our lag was so bad. Our connection was so unreliable.
Holy shit. Anyone else have any cool ideas?
This is like though when you guys start trolling us more because you guys were getting upset. It's so fucking frustrating.
Anyone else want to tell?
I would actually love to do that. If Moody's down, I'll get a dunk tank. We can figure that out. I don't know where, but there is an area outside in the plaza parking lot area where I bet we could finagle a parking space to put a dunk tank in. And we probably need a couple spaces next to it so we don't hit a car with a baseball. I think that would be good. Putting Moody in a dunk tank is fine. Somebody says Melton's mining the chat for idea. Not even like people say I don't pay attention to the free chat. Who accused me of that the other day? I don't even remember. Flimsy Greenberg's here, who has definitely talked about a lot in this show. You're gonna have to go back and hear that. I don't even want to say what happened.
Morning. BS. That win by 2 is an absolute clown. I would pay big money to see that donkey drag all his crap cross state lines. Everyone comes in after you. Melton calls you the best at this.
I do need a favor. I need a favor from the Clippers. I need people to get this out there for Kevin Brennan. This guy is so far gone and paranoid that all logic has escaped him. I know that my enemies think I'm the worst, most untrustworthy guy on the planet. I got it. I'm not nuts. I try to be respectful. When I don't have permission to share something, I don't share it. I kind of try to be oblique. I said that I've been in touch with someone very close to Blade. And they told me there's no way John Blade doesn't have a plan. That there's no way he's just going along with this. Now, we've heard from Chad. He's been trying to get this going for almost 2 years to work with Chad. Now, is there a plan that he's been working on so long and it's so good and complex that he's 2 years later he can put it into play? Or is it a sabotage? And I said this person believes there's a setup and he's going to be getting someone. Now, that person on Twitter identified themselves as Soft Weekly. So it's Soft Weekly who knows Blade very well and how he operates. And I'll now share with you some direct quotes. I'm going to go back. This is going to be win by 2, going through all the planning with Chad, and then not showing is the most likely twist. In the most likely scenario, he's got something planned. He told me I should come out. So Blade wants his old partner to come out and see this. This leads me to think he's going to ditch on them and do his own show while they're handing out refunds. I can tell you, and these are all sentiments he's expressed on the show. John doesn't really care about KB at all. I doubt he's trying to curry favor with KB. Now, I haven't seen the clip. Apparently, KB called him and said, "Are you gonna? Is this a setup?" And he was like, "No, I love MLC." He's always working for an angle and always for the goof. John and I are friends, but just running the tech for KB and Chad, that's not win by Tuberman. Why would he invite me out to watch him keep the stream up? Oh, baby. I said, I don't know. He might think he's putting on a cool show and wants you to come. And he said, that's funny. That's it. Win by Tuberman thinks KB and Chad do a cool show. I said that in a sarcastic voice. Can confirm win by 2 has told Chad they need to start putting this together and has gotten no response as of 10 minutes ago. So he lied to Rocco about a venue being booked. This is back when he was on Rocco's show. And then now recently, this is as of yesterday, once he told everybody that he was my contact. I said, tell me he's not really carrying this equipment on a bus and train. He says he's not. John, apparently this is like a situation where win by 2 is smarter than he lets on the show. He does a character like Matt. He pretends to be dumb and say Happy New Year 19 times in 40 minutes. But he's not. He's playing a character. He has a good job. He has his own place. He has a car. He'll be driving his stuff there, I guess. He's outrageous on purpose. I'm not going to read some of this stuff. He's a good musician. He can play drums, guitar, bass, sing in key. So that's that. That's it's Soft Weekly, Kevin. Nobody's out to get you. Making things up. You can't trust Melton. Oh yeah, Melton has a contact. Melton doesn't know anything. His partner he used to do a show with says, yeah, right. He thinks KB are good and do a good show. Yeah, right. Yeah, right. So again, I'm not saying what it is. What I'm saying is like, if you think you, I can't wait. I can't lose. You got to know this. I can't lose. If you guys do a show and it's awesome and it's a great episode of MLC Live, we're going to have a great time sniping it, watching it, making fun of it. If it fails and the stream doesn't work at all and we can't watch it, we'll do a show. When will the stream come up? Where's their stream? What's going on? If someone doesn't show, it's funny. If John doesn't show, it's funny. If Kevin doesn't show, it's great. If the place is empty, it's great. If it's full and everyone's talking through it, it's great. If you can't hear shit, it's great. If you can't see it, it's great. If it's blurry, if it's not the right aspect ratio, whatever. If John spams porn onto Kevin's account and loses his whole YouTube channel, it's great. If he does that to Chad, it's great. I mean, like that's the funniest. Imagine Kevin loses his YouTube, he'll shoot himself. He'll blow his brains out. And I'm not saying he should. That's called the suicide hotline or the prevention one. Don't call that suicide hotline. They help. It's a bad idea.
Someone needs to call this place and find out how many tickets they sold. Talk to the owner. The people deserve to know the truth.
You want people to call the tennis shithole?
What? No, of course not. I was talking about Shuley. Why would someone call a venue? Jesus Christ, you alcohol-soaked bag of meat scrap.
And then if you go look at the Eventbrite page where tickets go on sale tomorrow at noon Eastern, the money's going to go to Ken Mosca. Now, Kevin hates Ken Mosca. So now all the admission money that needs to be paid out to Blade and Kevin and Chad got to go through Ken Mosca. I don't know how that's going to work. And again, as this gets closer and more it reveals itself that nobody's thinking about all the moving pieces of this. Tickets and then like do the show. I imagine we're going to hear a lot more. But Again, Kevin does this thing where like people don't sell tickets. This is gonna be your comeback event, whether or not you like it. It doesn't. People got like Melton's hyping this up to make it seem like more than it is. It's not. Have you sold tickets to anything in almost 2 years? Hello? You don't feel any responsibility to your fans to like ensure this is going to be a competent show. And I'm not even doubting Blade. Like the dude seems like he knows how to stay cool in a hot room. I'm glistening if you're listening. I'm Blade. The spray bottle? I don't remember Wesley Snipes. Fuck. Oh my God. It's been too long. I haven't seen Blade in so long. I thought Wesley Snipes. The point is, I was trying to do a Blade. Get that out there, Clippers.
Tell me how my shit doesn't work.
Sling Blade. I meant Sling Blade. Blade. I have believed that. Look, he did a show on a golf course. Is it Wesley Snipes? How high am I? I'm having like a real Mandela effect thing. I must have known it because I said it, but it doesn't feel right. But also, are you sure it wasn't Bill Cosby? I'm not even going to tell you who I thought it was because you'll laugh. And you don't deserve it. If I tell you I thought it, but that doesn't make sense because Nelson Mandela. No, I didn't think it. Wasn't Blade Nelson Mandela? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, God. Sidney Poitier, yeah.
Well, thank God. At least we got a coffee I can read. If it'll actually go out. A Swift, thank you so much. $25. Thank you, buddy. He said, I just heard this brand new super hilarious joke about when you're having internet problems. Have you tried? No, just kidding. Much love from Philly. Let's do a slancha to Philly. Shout out to Philly. A Swift, our boy in Philly. God, I love Tullamore Dew, but they have the worst fucking seal. I don't know if there's a liquor in the world more.
He really never takes this Planet 13 hat off. Again, I just like. You can tell it, like, just everything. Imagine the cigarette film on everything. At least there's not clumps of cat hair everywhere.
And then Tully. You literally need like a knife and a fucking laser device and a gun.
Look at him.
Brains out over this stress. Over the stress of
whoa.
I am not even kidding you, bro. I am genuinely at a point where I want to my fucking brains out.
Like, okay, there's two options. One, shit's really bad, and you got to stop this high and mighty pedestal shit. That you're better than other people, that you're clearly not. Because again, you say you make more money than ever. You say you're doing great without the Rumble contract, but you can't stop threatening the CEO and stuff. Or you're a sensationalist bitch. I'm going to kill myself. Okay, girl.
I literally want.
Just as an aside, I do have to say the majority of suicides, at least here in the United States, are men. It's a terrible burden we face, and I don't mean that only women kill themselves. I'm calling him a little girl because I don't think he's ever going to kill himself. That's not in the tards, as it were, if you will.
Brains out over this stress. Over the stress of never knowing, will I be able to do my show or not? Can I do this or not? Am I allowed to do my shit or not? Like, who knows? They probably won't let me. I pay Spectrum to not let me stream. Think about that. And I was too hungover today, and I didn't wake up in time. I was going to call Frontier, and I didn't. But I'm going to have to fucking call Frontier. I got to get Frontier back. It's just, there's no, I don't know what else. I just have to get Frontier back. Frontier worked fine until it just didn't work at all because something
Frontier's one of his old cats.
broke. And they were like, oh yeah, you just gotta wait a week and we'll come. And I'm like, I'm not waiting a week. Good, I got another message from maintenance team, and our field team is monitoring this to ensure things to get done. We're ensuring the best to get this done as quickly as possible.
I liked when Obama was in that Blade movie, Wakanda Forever.
3 times already.
Good point. I thought it was Rosie O'Donnell.
I just wrote, when? You guys told me this 3 times already. We're monitoring the situation. Stop monitoring and get to fixing it.
I like watching people do their clerical work live. Email him back, Mersh. This is one of Mersh's best segments, emailing. It's almost as good as Chad's new segment. Stupid emails. It's like, yeah, nailed it. Put stupid in front of every segment you do, Chad. You're killing it.
I really don't know what to fucking do.
I don't know either, dog. I don't know either.
Yeah, no shit, Switch ISPs. That shit takes a few days for them to come out, put the equipment in. So I don't know, man. I don't know what to fucking do. I can't just keep having ISPs come and switching ISPs and having fucking texts in my house every day.
Put the equipment
all
in.
day, every day.
What year is this? Don't you like pick the equipment up at a store or the cable company if you're rural? You just go to the Cox store. Also, they're like, these are guys who don't put any money into the infrastructure of their internet. Like I have really bad internet, and it cuts out all the time. But like they're probably using like I have, I don't know, 70 devices plus cameras. Like if you had that running on like the router they give you, you know, he's using the stupid Spectrum Contour route. You know, everything he has is base level You know, they charge you $5 a month for that. Like, invest in like a good brand name. But no. And I'm not even saying get a Ubiquiti Dream Machine Pro like I have as your fucking router, but it wouldn't hurt. It wouldn't hurt. And a lot of these streamers use Wi-Fi to stream. Like, you can't. We're not talking about a shit ton of money. What is it? $300? Or at least a regular Dream Machine. So you're better than Mersh. Yeah. That's why I'm saying no.
It's just fucking, I can't do this anymore, man.
Then don't.
I just want to do in the famous words of JJ Stoner, I just want to fucking do my show, man.
It's like Steel Toe. They're a lot alike too. And if I'm a lot like Mersh and Mersh is a lot like Steel Toe, then fuck, I'm Steel Toe.
Hello, exactly.
What's going on? Oh God, can we get out of here? How do you like it? How do you like it? How do you like it? James Gardner gifting a membership. Appreciated that. James Gardner gifting a membership. Appreciated that. Mike Larson, member for 3 months. Who's this? Who's gives this nerd money? Shameful. And then James Gardner gifting a membership. So thank you very much, James Gardner. Look, we did Toe. We did Jill Carlson. I'm worried about, like, she seems so nice when she's batshit. And she watches the show. She comes in, I love it. It's just like she was on Kill Tony, where it's like, okay, you're not owning it. It's not good. You're not the No. And then oh God, we don't have time to get into it tonight. We don't have time. And now I have to make a thumbnail for this show. So I'll be up for fucking hours. I hope you're all happy. Steel Toe will be on soon. Might as well keep it going. How much for 24 hours? How much? I'm so tired. It wouldn't be a good time. All right. I'm going to get out of here. You've all been, I love you. You mean the world to me. If someone could do that, Kevin clip, he needs to know. He needs to know it's not paranoia. Everyone who knows the guy, including himself, says he might be up to a work. I don't like. Even his own partner's like, that wouldn't be win by 2. He called him the tuber man. So, like, if he goes and seriously puts on a show, then he thinks KB and Chad are cool. Chad did this one yesterday that was great. He was like, remember when he tried to do a show with me and KB, and we were like, fuck. No. I remember when you tried to convince KB that he should let me set up an event, Misery Con. And then I quickly realized that was like early 2023. And I was like, oh, you can't rely on these guys. It's like booking Stuttering John. Good luck. But I think maybe if they're doing it together, maybe if they're like equal idiots, for lack of a better, if you were, as it will. I don't know. We've had a good time tonight. We've shared a lot of cries. We've had a lot of hugs. Rakeda stopped by. Rakeda's using super tips, which means as soon as this is over, I'll be able to look up all that information, as it were. And then I'll see what address is on that. I'll trace it back and then find out what happened with this house, as it were. If you will, as it. Oh, that reminds me. At Hackamania, I do want to have the butter eating contest. This is real. I really want to have it. I actually want to do it. I'll come up with a cash prize, as it were. And I think we'll do a time. We'll do like a 2-minute timer, 3-minute timer, maybe 5. 5's too long. 3 minutes. And whoever eats the most butter in 3 minutes will win a cash prize. What does it cost to enter the butter? Nothing, of course. Of course. There'll just be an open registration. Clean out your butthole. And most importantly,
your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. That'll make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like. Past had my homeboy.